Oh my god. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, excuse me? Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today we are going to be playing the brand new Zenless Zone Zero story that has just come out with the 1.7 update. It is the second part of the 1.6 story. So last time it was part A, this time it's part B, called Bear Your Tears with the Past B. So yeah, this is the second part of the story that started off in 1.6 regarding Hugo, Vlad, Vivian, Mockingbird, Lycaon, Phaethon. You know, Fairy had some stuff to do with the mayor. And yeah, last time we ended off on a cliffhanger in 1.6, so it has been torture waiting 20 days for this new patch to come out, but it is finally here. And I am really excited because I am down atrocious for Hugo Vlad, and I love Vivian to death. She is like so pretty. All of her, oh my god, her marketing was so stunning. And yeah, I'm really curious to see if Hugo's still alive. No, he's definitely still alive, guys. It's not even a question. He's 100% still alive. But I am excited to see how he's still alive, okay? We have some theories. We do have some theories. I'll probably go through later when we start the story. But yeah, I cannot wait. I think it's gonna be lit. You guys have said that this is really good. You guys said the story has some very interesting themes and has been really fantastic. You guys said it was the best story that's been written so far for Zenless, which is a high bar, because I do think some of the previous chapters were pretty goddamn high quality. So I guess we shall find out. And yeah, can't wait, and let's just do it. Before we begin, real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash the like, subscribe. I super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, this story will actually probably smash all my expectations. That's my hope. And also leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story, the characters, everything. And feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. Here we go. Also, thank you guys so much for Twitch partner. I literally hit it last night. So our Twitch partner celebration is that we get to play the amazing 1.7 story, which I've been super looking forward to. It's actually, this is like such a good day for me. But okay, let's go. Guys, this splash art, here we go. Okay. All right, let's begin, guys. I've waited 20 days. I can't wait any longer. We gotta do it now. Okay, bury your tears with the past B. Main story, season 1, epilogue. She foresaw hardship, but destiny would rather sing an ode to hope. Yeah, so last time we left off, we saw there was so much stuff happening. Hugo Vlad had his like heart ripped out by Lycaon, which we think might be a conspiracy theory because there's no way Hugo Vlad is dead. And then Vivian also saw a vision of Phaethon falling like Icarus. So, you know, what the hell is that implying and foreshadowing? Who knows? I guess we'll see. I don't think Phaethon's gonna die either. I think that's probably more like a abstract premonition than a literal premonition, but there's just a lot of stuff going on. We have a theory that maybe everything that happened in 1.6 might be a plan that Hugo has kind of hatched with Lycaon, in which Hugo is trying to maybe find a way to connect with the Exaltists. Which is why he has to basically go like be almost dying in the hollow before he will be contacted by like the hollow Jesus Christ. And yeah, so I guess we'll find out. Hey, the trailer had some very good, very interesting scenes with Lycaon and Hugo. And yeah, I mean, also one quick disclaimer: if you guys don't like me obsessing over the Hugo Lycaon ship, then have I got news for you, because I am sniffing that yaoi cocaine like there is no tomorrow. So okay, let's go. Hello, Wise. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing the Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Hugo passed, eh? Yeah, we'll definitely never see Hugo Vlad again, because he's dead. For real. Right, Wise? Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up? Sure. Give me my immersive storytelling. Let's go. It's time. Okay, Eos, couch, sofa, time to sleep. All right. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Yo, Belle. Yo, Belle, you good?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god! Not only am I getting my yaoi cocaine, I'm also getting my Yuri? My Yuri cocaine too?
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
My Yuri LSD, let's go. Holy shit!
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Fairy though? Yeah, I saw Fairy on the screen in the background, but I'll be so honest, I could not pay full attention to Fairy, okay?
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face.
Don't worry, you were Vivian.
Sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Vivian, I would die for you. You don't even know. The what pose? Number 1, sleepy face?
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
Every single person I know asks me this every day. Closing my eyes. I feel called
no,
out.
Lord Phaethon, I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning, my love. Do you need anything from me today? Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone
Okay, she's in serious mode.
the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
See guys, wait, here's the thing, okay? Vivian's character, I really like it because obviously they've shown us her cute side, they've shown us her fangirling side and how she's really adorable, but they have also done a very good job at also showing the side of her that is very serious. We know she has some sort of history with the Exaltis. We know she has some sort of plan, motivation. I think that might be related to her backstory, which is, I'm guessing like it's probably something to do with she's maybe trying to get revenge on the Exaltis for something that happened. I'm not too sure. That's just one of my guesses. So I love the kind of dichotomy between how she had, like they got Moe, right? You have her being super adorable and super kind of like wholesome and cute, but then you also have her locking in. You have her locking the fuck in when necessary to get her goals done, to accomplish her plan. So it's just chef's kiss. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn.
They're spreading misinformation. Rumors are very dangerous.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
And I think it's really cool because I don't have them on the screen right now, but you know how post 1.6, you were actually able to see some of the notes on the internet, you know, people's comments on the articles. Even at the newsstand, there was a literal like newspaper article about Hugo and Mockingbird and what happened. So I just, like, this is a bit separate from what they're currently talking about, but also not. I just like the attention to detail and kind of like the world building that they will do even outside of the story in Zenless, which is really, really cool. Like the fact that stuff in the everyday life of Zenless Zone Zero will also change based off the plot or like the current state of the plot is so cool. Like I love kind of just browsing the internet after we finish the stories because I feel like it's just, you can still learn from the story post its completion, which is really cool.
Some
really
people
sick.
feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
I mean,
Tops is hosting
It's
an
not that far
industry
from the
summit
truth.
this week,
He would if he could.
a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
PR? Gotta do what you gotta do for the PR, okay? Hartman won't just give up like that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him.
Bro is literally fighting for his life.
Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
See guys, I feel like the sacrifice core that Hartman has might not even be the real sacrifice core. Because remember how in 1.6, the way he got it was that one of their group accidentally, like if it went on the ground and then they picked it up, right? But then, like, I just feel like at some point during the altercation at the end of 1.6, there could have been a chance for them to maybe swap it out for a fake core. Because I feel like unless they have a specific motive for giving Hartman the sacrifice core, that wasn't like Hartman tricking them. Because I don't think Hartman successfully tricked them into doing anything. I think everything that happened was according to their plan. So either they gave him a fake core or they wanted him to have the core, you know? I really don't think Hartman is in control here, so...
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
See, I also really like the fact that she also likes both of them, you know, because they're both Phaethon. Like Phaethon as a figure is who she admires. So then obviously when she finds out that both, you know, members of Phaethon make up the one, it's like just sorry. My heart.
Me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
It's so cute.
Belle,
it's true equality,
Lycaon's
okay?
outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Guys, waifu enjoyers, husbando enjoyers, everyone wins here, okay? Everyone successfully wins, and I love that.
He's stressing over what he did
Our
to Hugo
bisexual
for
queen,
Vivian.
ayo,
But
exactly.
he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to
I'll
him.
go talk to Lycaon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault.
I'll do
As
more than talk to
proxies,
Lycaon.
It's our job to be the bridge between them.
I'll do anything Lycaon asks of me. I'm so normal. Okay, guys, I'm gonna try to be normal, okay? I'm gonna try my best to be more normal during the story, okay?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Okay? Good morning.
Good morning, Lycaon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
Woof, woof. Who was that? That was odd. Did you hear something in the wind, guys? Because I would never make such a sound that would be so disrespectful to a upstanding gentleman like Lycaon, okay? Not me.
Hugo made many
Not me.
mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
He is scheming, okay? Bro is definitely scheming with his boyfriend.
I might
Let's
not
be so
the right
real.
person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
There's no way Lycaon, in all of his competency, would miss Hugo's heart in a way that would allow him to continue surviving, right? There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe it. Vivian looks perfectly normal today. Vivian isn't upset.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. she might be tougher than you think.
Yo, Vivian's been through shit, okay? She is so jaded.
If you're really concerned, why not just
We
talk
saw
to
her trailer.
directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face.
We
right?
saw her demo, okay? We saw inside her brain.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral.
Perfectly
Everyone
neutral.
has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Belle's remaining perfectly neutral, guys. Okay? Love that for her. You return to the video store with Lycaon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycaon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird.
I know the risks.
Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Okay.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy.
Oh, but Hugo? If Hugo reappears, yeah, I'll harm him. No worries.
As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Oh, he looks so sad.
Condolences. That's not necessary.
Oh,
Mockingbird has plenty of tricks.
wait, Vivian's in on it?
This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
See, I had my speculations because Vivian is like very unbothered about the entire thing, but I also did think that it could also be explained away as because she is actually just so strong, right? Sometimes the people who appear the cheeriest, appear the happiest, end up being the, you know, not the saddest, but the ones who have gone through the most, right? So seeing Vivian being cheerful all the time with her whole fangirling with Lord Phaethon makes me feel like that could also just be her front for dealing with all of the pain and suffering that she's been through in her entire life. Because like I feel like at the end of 1.6, her reaction seemed pretty genuine, but I guess she was just a really good actor. This line to me just confirms that way she knows that Hugo is still alive then. Like this entire thing is part of their plot, their ploy? I don't know. This really makes it seem like she knows.
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend moment.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
True, because the mayor did show up at the beginning of 1.6 and then did not show up again, so...
Please. take your
Okay,
time to
looks like we're going
discuss.
back.
If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about
I
it.
need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Okay. Belle, what do you think about Lycaon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat. Our teacher... Belle, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Well, not necessarily. Because at the end of the day, they probably still have to do things to accomplish their goals that might not just like align. Like, I don't think just because you're against authority does not mean that you're against like all authority, right? If you're using the authority as a pawn in your plan, then it's not really like working with them in a sense. At least that's how I see it. Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Then let's go see Lycaon. Okay, I guess we're gonna go talk to the government. And by the government, I mean the mayor. The one-man government of New Eridu. Who is currently dealing with a lot of nefarious plans from the corporations, you know? Poor dude. He's actually like 1v10ing. Okay. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course. Please rest assured. When it comes to your sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Okay. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu. Oh.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Alright.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
See, here's the thing. On one hand, I feel like normally I would be like so sus of the mayor. But at the same time, because Lycaon works for the mayor, and he's clearly the sort of good guy opposing Tops in a way, that makes me believe that he's probably fine, right? I'm sure he has some extra motivations that we are unaware of, but in the end, I don't think he's necessarily being malicious. But I just like can't help but be suspicious of him. But then it's like, I don't think Lycaon would work for him if he actually was suspicious, you know? So it's like, I don't know what to think about this mayor. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
She's angry.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
The mayor hasn't done anything to be suspicious yet, but I have trust issues. Yeah, literally. That's essentially how I feel. I'm so used to getting slighted by people in games that every single person that appears, I honestly get so sus. Especially NPCs.
He was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Well, clearly someone was able to salvage that recipe itself.
No one knows what happened to the exalted
Mr. Bringer.
back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while.
Passed away, eh? Yeah, there's lots of people who have already passed away, such as Miss Carol.
Then, could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Listen, the number one rule, if they didn't die on screen, there is always the possibility they could still be alive.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
And sometimes, even if they do die on screen, i.e. Hugo Vlad, they can still not be dead for real, so you never know. You really never know. Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops?
Well, power, no?
There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Create the problem and then sell the solution.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
As ever.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you?
See, I love seeing Vivian being... She's doing leader things right now, okay?
Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens.
Her seriousness. And just... My... Guys, I'm gonna say this so many times, but competency is so attractive. Vivian?
I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
We can temporarily ally.
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
She's so locked in. She's down for business right now, okay? She's here to get stuff done.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
So he didn't start the misinformation, guys, but he helped spread it.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
Okay, I guess it wasn't misinformation, but...
As I said before,
you know what I
I
mean.
had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. ... Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Oh? Sign a
After
contract?
looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Makes sense. We know that there's been lots of different dormant sacrifices, so...
Too many eyes are on me
We
right
saw the
now,
we saw the
so I
notebook.
can't
Bringer's
send
notebook?
my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
Oh, okay.
Make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential.
For a friend.
Research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh. Oh, wait. Monitoring our physical condition? I remember they mentioned in the live stream and trailer before that Yishwan is going to become our mentor in the future story. And I think she's going to get teased in this one too. So I think this might be referring to her.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities.
Yeah.
Rank special investigator.
Our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
She's a go with the flow type of gal.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
That's a very fair assessment.
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Yeah, you know, they might have their differences, but at the end of the day, right now we gotta work together to put to bed this other evil that's trying to ruin everything. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Oh, I will, Lycaon. I'm gonna contact you for a kiss later. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Sure. Let's head into the Hollow. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's head in. It's time for us to go to battle. Oh?
I would
Ooh, okay.
never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I don't know what the team is
really harmonized.
with Vivian, but
Let's fire it up.
I think this'll be fine. This'll be fine. My 2 favorite girlies. Let's go, let's go. I could also use Jane. So then it would be my 3 favorite girlies, but then it only had 2. It only had 2 options. Ooh, her entrance screen just now was cute.
Thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Okay.
Ambush!
Alrighty. So yeah, you guys said that some of the voice lines still have the delay thing, right? So I'll try to be like mindful of how quickly I clear the battles, so that I don't mess up the dialogue and we're able to actually experience it all.
Don't touch me. Fool.
I got stuck.
Don't touch me.
Okay.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it?
The passive dialogue is not as bad as last patch. Oh, okay.
No.
Also make sure to try not to miss
These
anything.
dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully. They could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Oh, how though? Is there a mole? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Oh? Some goons?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
Oh, Hartman sent them here.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Honestly, I shudder to imagine what the backup plan could be. Probably working with the Exaltus?
While I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Bro was so real for that. He's like, I'm so tired of all of these higher-ups organizations, you know, trying so hard to do all of this weird-ass shit, all these experiments. Like, why can't we just live peacefully? Why can't we just have a chill life? Why is everyone so obsessed with power and change and all of this stuff that's going on?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Bro does not want to work overtime. Harumasakor.
He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
She is referring to Sarah, right? Who is this she you're talking about? It has to be Sarah.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Oh, okay. So then, maybe Vivian's issue with the Exaltus is more her issue with Sarah. I'm assuming that she is referring to Sarah. Obviously, I don't have confirmation of that yet, but, you know, who else could it be? Who else is a she and is involved with the Exaltus, who we have seen on screen consistently? So, because we know that Vivian clearly has some beef with the Exaltus, okay? We don't know specifically what that beef is, but I guess we're starting to pinpoint the direct cause right here.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
She looks so tired.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Vivian, you can take all the time you need. And by all the time you need, I'm gonna guess probably like 2 hours worth of gameplay. Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to.
If there's anyone who understands that, it is Phaethon.
I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
The way she just flips on a dime.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
The way she can just
knew what Hartman's backup
flip
plan
a
is.
switch. From serious mode to
Touch me. I
Phaethon!
just can't shake the feeling that... Don't touch me. Something bad is about to happen.
Well, we wouldn't have plot if nothing bad was about to happen, Vivian, so it's fine. Bad stuff may happen, but we will weather through it together. It's all good. Do not fret. But yeah, it looks like you guys are right. The voice pause is not as long as before. It was so bad for 1.6, but this time it's like a pretty regular pause, I would say. It could still be a bit shorter, but it's not the worst. It is a bit more natural. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New
Hugo
Eridu.
may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but... Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Hugo saved her.
For the first time,
Hugo saved her, guys.
I'm needed for more than just my curse.
She finally found a purpose. Their sibling relationship is so wholesome. It's actually so wholesome, guys. Imagine how painful it must have been for her
Don't touch me.
if she really didn't know about Hugo's death, okay? If she really didn't know about his plan to
Nothing here either.
fake his death or whatnot,
Are we too late?
imagine how much it must have hurt for her. For her to finally, for the first time in her life, you know, find a companion who can understand her and treat her well and, you know, teach her so much. For him to just get yeeted in front of your eyes.
Don't touch me. There's someone up ahead.
Poor girl, man. Oh? White hair? Interesting. Interesting indeed.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh, this is the spy lady who was reporting to Sarah at the end of 1.6.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you
Sis?
destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sis?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
Oh, poor girl. Have I got news for you?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
Wait, this is a different voice, right? This isn't Camille?
No,
Did that person die?
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine.
Okay, that was clearly some figure that they're being very vague about from Vivian's past. I'm assuming Vivian in the past tried to help said person, but then something tragic ended up happening with that person regardless, which is why Camille is bringing it up now, being like, oh, you're still so like naive. Oh, you haven't changed. You're still trying to help people even if they don't want to be helped type of thing.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
No. Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. Camille literally said, "Yeah, yeet!" She said, "Poof." She used Bangalore E. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch
Well, listen.
I'll tell you what that was about later.
I gotta give Camille some points for style, okay?
Yeah. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
That was a pretty interesting mic drop. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings. Doot 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 doot.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I'll be so honest, I still don't fully understand the Exaltists and their relationship with the sacrifices.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew.
Because I thought that the Exaltists were actually trying to go for the sacrifices to essentially like use them to sow chaos, to overthrow Tops, or not Tops, the mayor, and throw New Eridu into chaos, alongside them kind of experimenting with the, you know, serum thing that they had, like with Bringer. I'm sure it'll get cleared up, but
I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region.
until he did the unspeakable.
A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
The Exaltists are a cultist group that wants to embrace either rather than prevent it? Yeah, I know that. They're the dweebs making the sacrifices, so why are they trying to destroy them? That's why I was confused, right? Because I also thought, I was under the understanding that the Exaltists were the ones who were involved with the sacrifices to begin with, which is why I got a bit confused just now, and they mentioned, oh, but they have no reason to go deal with the sacrifices. But yeah, to me it's why are they destroying the sacrifices they made? I'm not too sure.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the sacrifice core.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Wait, okay, guys. If we are under the assumption that Vivian doesn't know about Hugo's death, and this says she's being blindsided by this entire thing, that means that on top of Hugo, for this entire incident, she would feel extra responsible for Hugo's death because she's the one who essentially led them to both be involved with this scheme to begin with, right? Because she's the one who convinced Hugo to come investigate this because she was so worried and trying to, you know, prevent this disaster. And then Hugo got freaking murked during the process, so she herself would probably feel all of the guilt and responsibility for the fact that Hugo's gone. If she doesn't know about if it wasn't like a plan between the two of them that Hugo was going to pretend to die. Like, if she thinks that Hugo is actually dead, that would be... Oh, that's just so painful on so many different levels. This poor girl.
We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
I'll give you a big fat hug, Vivian, okay?
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
What do you mean by that? Okay?
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
What do you mean by that, Vivian?
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the hall
guess we'll find out.
is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Do you think they're doing experiments?
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Well, cover up. Easiest cover up of my life. Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street.
Oh, how convenient. Wow.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Do we get to see Rain again? Oh my god, how sick would it be if Rain randomly is again a contact in this story? Rain just appears every few patches as a contact that has info for us. That'd be so funny. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Okie dokes. Let's see. I heard Rain, my beloved.
Said she has some new intel.
Let's see. Hey, it's a she. It's a she. Who is it?
She's like a mentor to me.
Wait!
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Wait, it's right. Oh my god! Wait, I was right. Rain is the true MVP of Zenless Zone Zero, guys. Anytime we need info, anytime we need extra contact, extra backup, Rain has got our back. She's actually the GOAT. The moment you mentioned her, I was waiting for it. That's so funny. Okay, clearly, the Zenless writers are on the same wavelength, okay? Clearly, they know how to cook. They know how to cook. Rain playable when? I'm waiting for the day. They're actually, at this point, they gotta give us a S-rank Rain, okay? They gotta upgrade her drip a little bit, and then she's gonna become an S-rank playable character in the future, and that would be so freaking sick. Rain is gonna spread her wings. Okay. Rain, actual legendary proxy, literally.
Rain, long time no see.
She's more legendary than Phaethon at this point.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Upgrade? Nah, Rain is perfect as she is. She just needs glasses and she'll be perfect. Nah, Rain could probably get like she could upgrade her hoodie a bit. You know, her hoodie is a little bit plain. Serving like at most A rank, at most at the moment, but hey. Like her base design though is The potential is so there.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them.
Yeah, the favor where she got kidnapped.
I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Hey, even legendary proxies have to make ends meet, okay?
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Vivian, I'll be so honest. You have not done any sort of job whatsoever. I didn't know you were hiding it. Seems like she's trying to hide her fangirlness and her past. Vivian, I genuinely did not even know you were trying to hide it whatsoever, girl. Obvious is a word that is not even strong enough to encompass how you have been acting towards us.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking its snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Okay, Vivian. I don't think there's much. We're kind of we are beating a dead horse a little bit here, because again, I did not know she was trying to hide it at all. But yo, Enki mentioned as well. We're getting all of the cameos in this. Let's go.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
I'm still wondering who Vivian's idol is. Spill the tea, sis. Name drop.
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I guess Rain is clueless, okay? We might not be clueless, but Rain doesn't know the specifics.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Vivian regretting every single decision she's ever made led up to this point. Change the subject. Help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business.
To defeat
Here's something I'm pretty sure about.
the Huns. Ha! Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? Sorry.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow.
Experiment.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Rain knows how to stalk someone on social media, but needs some assistance in the real world. I got your back, Rain. I got you. I mean, I'm also not very good at social situations or real life interactions, but hey, I would do anything for you, bestie. Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
Rain was definitely teasing her. Yeah, either Rain didn't know the specifics of her idol, or she was actually just messing with her really hard. But knowing Rain, she probably knew, because Rain's really smart, right? So there's no way she didn't put two and two together. So Rain is teasing the hell out of Vivian earlier.
A few days ago,
There were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Wait, would this be Hugo? Because we saw him in a shipping container tied to a chair.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Hugo?
Not sure if it's related to your search.
Hugo?
If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for a
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
The way she delivered that was so funny.
Nosy? No, just professionally
She's like, shut the
curious.
fuck up, Rain!
What kind of person is worth
Zip
all
it!
this searching, huh?
No one asked!
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you.
What do you mean by that, Rain?
You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now.
Wait, what the hell was she like before? I'm assuming she was super serious before, you know, because we've seen her serious side. I'm assuming her like cute and happy-go-lucky side only came as a result after she kind of got saved by Lord Phaethon, which again is one of the things that I actually do find really, really touching about, you know, in this case, I guess idol culture and like fangirling culture. You know, is being able to pour all of your energy and strength and adoration into admiring someone, and how that can really like give you strength and help you move past some really tough times in your life. You know, like I've also kind of been through that before as well. You know, I had some tough times in the past, and I know this might sound really lame, but being able to be super like obsessed with some like K-pop idols, right? Like some specific groups, I would, you know, follow their content, really enjoy their stuff, and just watching them just gave me a lot of happiness and strength, and was able to help me kind of stay strong during times when a lot of things were really, really not that great. So I think that is definitely what they're trying to portray here with Vivian as well. You know, she used to be super serious, all of the shit she went through when she was younger. You know, again, we saw her inner mindscape in her teaser and how she was really dark, in a dark place. And then she was able to escape that dark place through being able to be really happy and really just enjoying, really admiring and all the fangirl culture and aspects of being a fan of Phaethon. So it was just, yeah, music has been my strength, and art. Yeah, just stuff like that, you know, finding strength in different ways and being able to pour energy into something. At the end of the day, that's what matters, right? Finding something you're passionate about, whether that is being a fan of, you know, maybe like public figures or celebrities, or finding a hobby that you really like. Obviously, you know, Vivian probably in this case didn't really have that many hobbies, right? You know, it's the new Eridu Zenless Zone Zero world, probably pretty serious. Probably didn't have time to find hobbies when she was with the Exaltus. So in her case, her hobby is, you know, being able to be a fan of Phaethon and keep up with them, kind of search for them on the internet, you know, interact with other fans, fight off the haters. all of that comes with the experience for her. So I'm glad that Vivian was able to, you know, kind of find strength in that sense and be able to become the adorable person that she is today, that we have been able to meet and work with.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
I'm sure she does. It seems like Rain literally knows everyone. So she probably has to spend a lot of time, you know, keeping in touch with all of her contacts. Understandable, Rain. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way. Rain, no pressure, but save the world, please.
Please pay no mind to what Rain said.
I got you. Don't worry, Vivian. I have no clue what Rain was talking about whatsoever.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Not a single inkling. Oh? Is one Denny-boo her contact? Hold up, wait, that's cute. Inna. Long time no see. You seem to be doing very well, little one. Yup, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yup, this little guy is Lucky Boo, and my old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. Oh, her previous workplace? Oh, interesting. I wonder if that previous workplace was like a part-time job, or if it was another organization. I'm assuming it's not referring to the Exaltists. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Oh my god. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then, this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really? It could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian's the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Oh. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies, just enough to buy a battery. Guys, I didn't know batteries only cost 100 dennies. Holy shit. One denny boo, what shop did you go to get that? I would love more batteries. I have a lot of batteries already, but hey, you can never do wrong with more energy, so... Yo, Lucky Boo, hit me up. Hook me up with your marketplace, please. So that's where that 100 denny bamboo battery came from. Drop the deets, one denny boo, literally. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one denny boo, give denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Bro is literally selling hugs. Or I guess literally pets, but you know. You know what? One denny boo, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. That is a hustle, okay? Mad respect. Better not expose one denny boo. So that's how it learned that. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. Only boo when? No. No, guys, it's wholesome right now, okay? It's wholesome. We're gonna keep it wholesome. No only denny boos, okay? I know you love exploring all kinds of places. So tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Anna, let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. What was one denny boo doing in the desert? Could it mean the outer ring? I don't think one denny boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sandpit up ahead. Okay, I was about to say, yo, how the hell is denny boo or one denny boo traveling so far? But I guess sandpit would make sense. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Anna, did I help? Yup, you were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Guys, why are the bamboo so adorable? Literally, Vivian, I'm right there with you. I actually am.
I didn't know you helped it too.
Oh? I don't see a strange person here, unlike that guy. Oh, I guess this is a weak man. Me. That's me. Every time a Zenless Zone Zero character comes out, I become a weak man. Okay? I can become a weak man with an empty wallet. It's too hard to resist. It seems that the person Rain and one denny boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain that if you'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please.
Oh, this is one of the workers who got taken to the Hollow by Ravenlock for some reason.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Oh, wait, was Ravenlock, like, whatchamacallit, not money laundering, but loan sharking? So he was baiting all the workers, but with a lot of big money and debts, and then in order to pay off their debts, they had to go into the Hollows to accomplish their whatever goals that Ravenlock is trying to do right now.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
Information.
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
We're trying to put an end to it, good sir.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Aren't they gonna hurt them anyway since you escaped? Like, I understand the fear, but, you know, at this point, the objective was that you would probably, you know, die or accomplish whatever goal that they were sending you into the Hollow to do. So if you ran away, then I feel like you already kind of put your family in danger off rip, so might as well put a stop to them, you know?
You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
Oh? Did they gaslight him?
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
Okay, weak man. Now, can you please elaborate on what is your fault? Like, what did you do?
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
He was greedy and stupid. Shit! Oh no! Oh no, guys! Oh no, I can't believe this. He was greedy and stupid. I must be next. Oh dear. Oh dear. I pulled for casters. I'm right up there. Oh no. Oh dear.
If you
Oh God.
care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop
How will I
the
make
disaster
it?
before it's too late.
Please, Ravenlock family, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Even a butterfly
I couldn't
flapping
resist.
its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out, but if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money.
Oh?
Looking for workers to go into the Hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right.
Oh, but he took it anyways, which is why he feels responsible.
I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
Yeah, just committing some light crimes.
After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Pandora's box?
When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying
Oh.
they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Experiment time!
And I woke up. I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me
Blonde!
go.
Hugo Vlad? Hugo Vlad? Hugo Vlad? Hugo. Okay. I'm sorry, weak man, for slandering you. That sounds horrible. Like, obviously, I know, you know, like, it was temptation. He gave in. So, that's like the result of his actions. But also, imagine that happening to you. Imagine you go in to do like a job with people that you're familiar with, people that you probably have a pretty good relationship with. You blank out, and then you wake up to find that you murdered them all. I don't think I could survive the mental. I'll be so real. I think it'd be over for me.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
Sounds like a typical Saturday morning. Shit. I guess a
only
new
remember the
Eridu, yeah.
first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember.
Tall building? Only one I can really think of is the ballet twins.
I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate.
I don't doubt it.
I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
Honestly, the fact that it doesn't have any like long-term repercussions or side effects that we're currently seeing is already pretty impressive.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
As far as we're aware.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
I feel so bad for the weak man. Like the voice actor's delivery too. It's so painful. You and Vivian contact Lycaon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. Rena? Oh wait, no, Rena came and left off screen. No, I thought we might get to like listen to Rena speak a little bit. The new Rena voice. Oh, okay, it's fine. Maybe later, maybe later. Rena, come back, please. I love you. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Valid response.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Yeah. Before she discovered we were Lord Phaethon.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Listen, when Vivian needs to stand on business, she can, okay? And that makes me respect her so much more. Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Let's start with the Red Fang gang. I forgot about those goofy goobers.
I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camille Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. It must be fate and destiny. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Oh wait! Oh my god, wait, this is the scene!
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too.
The music.
I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
The sparkles in her eyes!
Was a coincidence.
She's been stalking us all along.
It was me.
Oh!
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh! Guys, if she wasn't cute...
Since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Sorry to kill the moment, but if she wasn't cute, if she wasn't a cute girl, holy shit, she's been stalking us for so long. But it's fine because she's Vivian, okay? So we accept it, we embrace it with open arms. That was such a cute little cutscene though. Oh my god, do you see the visuals on that? The lighting? The way her eyes sparkled as the wind blew through her. I'm sorry, I'm so normal. I'm so normal about her. Hey, at least she admitted it to us, okay? At least she admitted that it wasn't just a coincidence, it was by her design. So at least there's some transparency.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
Cute girls being cute is always a win, exactly.
Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Oh my god, this CG.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Girl.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore.
Oh.
One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Guys, this is all, I mean, it's a not very subtle metaphor for, you know, talking smack. Your words will have an effect on people, okay? No matter what you say online, you might think that it doesn't mean anything. You might think that you're being cool, funny, quirky, or just, you know, not considering the other person's feelings, but this is why you should always be mindful of your words, even if there are no repercussions for the things that you say. Hate speech, slander, misinformation. The power of anonymity is very dangerous, for sure.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu.
This is a very beautiful shot. I know it's very sad what Vivian's expressing right now, but...
So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights.
It's the 3 a.m. thoughts.
I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Oh. There's so many lights, not knowing where to go. I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. Oh, wow! Wait, so was she literally on the edge? See, I thought she was just standing on the roof as like a really pretty symbolic scene. But wait.
H got so overwhelmed that stream and chat lagged so damn hard.
Oh my god, really? Did it? I'm so sorry. But wait, holy shit, how? Okay, guys, I actually did not register that just now. She was standing on the ledge and going into the lights. And talking about going into the lights. She was actually about to game end.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
I thought she was just reminiscing.
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time.
So she does have a favorite sibling, guys. She does have a favorite sibling. It's not equal. It's not equal.
But
it depends on who you play, but...
After all, it was just an ordinary day with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
I want to know what the message was. So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Belle's like, I've left so many comments, bro.
Well...
I've talked so much shit online.
You'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Vivian, you can't leave us hanging like that, bro. That's so rude. What the hell?
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
Vivian, you can't leave us hanging like that. Vivian, a few screens back. True. For those of you who are watching the YouTube VOD, I literally got rated in the middle. In the middle of Vivian's speech, and then I went off. We went off for like 20 minutes. Leaving her hanging. This is her revenge. This is her revenge for what we just did to her. While she was pouring her heart out to us, we got distracted, and then this is why she's edging us. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she had traveled.
Lycaon just sent a message. There's an update.
That was actually...
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
That was really, really sweet. The entire... just the context and what just happened. Like, obviously, I know it like took me out of it a little bit because of our pause, but just... because... not to get into serious topics, but, you know, I've been there. We're really close to the ledge before in my history, in my past. I've mentioned this before on stream. You know, probably I actually mentioned it during the Trigger agent story that I played before as well. And sometimes, really, just like Vivian, you know, with Vivian, it was just one message from Phaethon. We don't know what the message says, but it was definitely something that was impactful. And just like the message with Vivian, you know, at that time, one of my friends sat down with me. We were talking on Skype. We were chatting. And then she kind of like, you know, just talked me through how I was feeling. And that was just like such a pivotal point in my life. Because sometimes just having that one like point of strength that is able to bring you back from the ledge and to let you hold on is... I can definitely understand why Vivian is so attached and so thankful to Phaethon now that we know the kind of like exact situation in which Phaethon rescued her. Because when she said that Phaethon rescued her in the past, we all assumed that, you know, Phaethon rescued her from a hollow, right? But then in this case, it seems like the rescuing that we did was not even like a physical, we rescued her from a situation, but more that we were able to rescue her from the brink of destruction mentally, which is super, super meaningful in itself, because I think a lot of people can probably relate and find a lot of strength in a story like that. So Vivian! My heart, bro. They've done such a good job at writing her. They really have. Belle, you're back.
Lycaon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Mr. Lycaon! I missed your voice.
Miss Vivian, the gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
I really hope we get to hear Rena.
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Oh.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I think that's a pretty easy conclusion to come to. Expected outcome.
Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have...
Oh, she sounded so determined.
So I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Matters to attend to. Do those matters include maybe searching for your boyfriend or ex-boyfriend who may or may not be missing at this moment in time?
The mayor's friend that he mentioned
I'm not delusional.
will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
I wonder who the mayor's friend is. But we know Vivian's friend is Rain. So who would the mayor... Oh wait, no, what am I saying? It's Yishwan. It's Yishwan. We already established this earlier. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. Okay, Vivian.
I would never.
Let's go on. Let's use Jane. Why not? We used Bernice just now. It's Jane's turn. Okay. Okay, guys. Jane is coming off the bench. I actually have been trying to build her. Fix her build. Oh, okay, let's see.
Where's the sacrifice core?
I forgot how Hartman looked, his flamboyant ass.
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
Look at this guy.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dena.
Oh, is Lady Dena maybe the leader? Is Lady Dena an alias for Sarah? Because I assumed that they were talking about Sarah this entire time.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dena's got lined up for me in return.
Very curious. We know Sarah has a lot of aliases, okay? So,
I'm
could be
just
her.
here to verify that the core
Still
you
could be her.
mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dena will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dena come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
Why do I feel like one of these sides is trying to scam the other?
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Are you really surprised, Vivian, after everything we've learned about him thus far? Bro was literally funding organ trafficking. I feel like bargaining for better rewards is the least of the things that would showcase his bad traits.
It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dena to meet. Why is that?
Oh. Maybe Camille was supposed to obtain the sacrifice core herself? So then she's trying to hide from Dena that she maybe was not as successful in her mission? Who's Dena?
Who's this Dena he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Okay, guys.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
It's battle time. I will try not to skip the dialogue.
Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Oh my goodness.
Keep your filthy hands off.
Honestly, guys, Vivian's voice acting is so on point. She sounded so angry just now. She was ready to square up to protect us. Respect, bro.
Okay. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
I just ran into a wall.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Okay. All right, we will do that, ma'am.
Sure.
Dude, I'm obsessed with Jane.
Lord Phaethon.
Every time I hear her voice, my heart go doki doki.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Vivian,
No escape.
you are our knight in shining armor.
Oops, sorry.
Just this once. Fool.
It's her angry yandere voice. Yeah. Okay. Where to next? Oh wait, there's one left. I thought we were done. Honestly, guys, I don't really know how to use her kit. Oh,
Looks like they're arguing.
bickering till the end. Negotiations going
No
south.
matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Yeah, both parties have questionable morals, to say the
Hand
least.
over what's in the box.
Oh? Wait, we can actually square up with them as enemies? Let's go. Okay.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Hartman's subordinate?
Let's
Dude.
see if you can get past me first.
Yo, subordinate. I literally put your boss into the ground, okay? You're talking a lot of smack.
Sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
It was a bait?
How did you even find your way here?
Wait, I thought that he was going to be like, I've been expecting you.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh, I thought this was all part of his plan. Okay, my bad for expecting Hartman to have any semblance of competency. That's on me.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh, wait, guys, Hugo's still alive, right? I'm not delusional, I'm not coping. Hugo is still alive and loose in the hollow. Hugo came and stole the core. Yeah, I know. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh? Wait, who is this?
Vivian, it's been ages.
That's Dena? Okay, that's not Sarah. I was wrong about that. She's doing that haughty princess thing. I forgot what the himedere I think is the term.
Dena! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Guys, why does she look like a tomato? I'm sorry. When I look at her design, I just think she looks like a tomato. She's so round, and then her head is tomato shade, and then she also has the leaf on top.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Bro, Dena, I need you to lay off, okay?
Back then, I had no idea.
I'm about to square up with the tomato.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
Okay, I see what's going on here. Dena salty AF that she was not the favorite child.
I was...
Lady Dena, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Guys. Was Dena the middle child? Was she neglected?
Meet up with Hartman today.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Oh, okay, so she was close to Vivian in the past. I kind of assumed that, but it seems like they had a much closer relationship compared to their relationship with others.
I won't. Lady Dena.
And that's why Vivian was so surprised earlier when Camille refused to work with her.
Don't
that makes
even
sense now.
think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
I'm sorry guys, but Dena's voice is so nice in my ear.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
What did I say? I mean, I don't think it takes a genius to put two and two together, but there is no way that they would accidentally drop or lose the core at the end of 1.6 for a moment if it was that important, unless it was intentional. You had Anby, Vivian, Faithin. I mean, we were kind of doing a different thing, but Anby was there, and so was Vivian, okay? Those are two, as we have seen, of the most competent people in this game. They would not just accidentally, like, oopsies.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously.
Dena approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dena wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Okay, she's crazy, she's crazy, she's crazy, she's crazy.
The sacrifice core can max out the evil particles within human bodies in no time at all.
I just imagined, ow! She just stuck her hand in someone's body!
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
Why would I tell you?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dena, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
Oh, with her visions, maybe?
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Hey, her tears aren't the cause, okay, Dena? Shut the fuck up. Her tears are merely a sign, okay? If anything, it gives us a warning in advance.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Alright, time to square up with the tomato.
Landon
Let me at her.
needed an excuse.
Let me at her.
He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dena, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Okay, maybe that's why Dena's so pissed. Because Vivian got to be in the position where she, she didn't come to harm. She kind of like had all the power in a certain sense. Whereas Dena maybe was like, lesser important and, I don't know, defective. I'm just kind of thinking about the clones in Anby's story in a way. So then either way, Dena was not as important. So then that's why their father, Landon, ended up using her as a experiment instead. Kind of thing. That's the vibe I'm getting. And that's why Dena's so salty. I'm actually getting kind of parallels to Twiggy here.
Vivian! Why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
Girl literally said she doesn't know where it is. I mean, Dena, why would Dena believe us though?
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Faithin, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, wait, is she gonna become a fight? A boss
really?
fight?
You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Good luck with that, Dena. As Dena finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dena with him. Okay. GTA style? Jesus.
More ethereals are coming.
They yeeted the hell out of there so fast. Oh my god. Interesting. Indeed.
There are too many. There's no chance to get out of this. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Her alt voice line is so fun. She's going to protect us till the end. Okie dokie!
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Wait, guys. Oh!
There are so many.
Oh! 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 Yishwan!
It's ink.
Strange bird, is that you?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
What?
Yo, that's my
An evil
response.
miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Yishwan, please speak normally.
Now.
Thank you.
Oh? Oh my god. Wait, it's to the music. Yo, wait. That gave me war flashback to Zhongli's trailer.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Like the style of instrumental alongside the combat animation. Okay.
You must be Hugo, right?
Okay, Yishwan.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
And the change in background music too? No way her boobas dodged that. Listen, she has lots of practice and experience, okay? You are?
Can I ask, who are you?
Our new mommy, quite literally. She's gonna be our mentor.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishwan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Is she actually gonna teach us how to fight?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Because we're in the hollows now, right? We have no combat experience. Could be helpful.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Her model looks really good. I will not lie. Like, in terms of Yishwan, I'm on the fence at the moment whether or not I want to pull her. Because, like, conceptually, she's aight. She's pretty cool, but there's other characters I'm, like, really into from the 2.0 preview. But depending on how she's written, and now that I've seen her model, it's becoming a little bit harder to resist, I won't lie.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Okay. Yishwan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well.
It's okay, Vivian. You're kind of experiencing a lot of trauma. PTSD. Dealing with your past relationships. Betrayals. Feelings. You know, you're going through it. I understand.
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Girl needs a break, okay? I wonder how long she has been working towards this goal of trying to essentially kind of stop the Exaltists and put their plans to bed without rest. Because she seems the type to never rest until she's able to really accomplish her goal. Let's leave the hollow first.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Okay. Interesting. Lord Phaethan's probably gone back. No, I'm here. I'm here, bro. I've never left.
Lord Phaethan, are you going to rest now?
Would you like to rest together, Vivian? We have some extra room at Random Play that you can maybe stay at. Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen. Also, guys, oh my gosh, I completely forgot to mention, but just now, you know, in the cutscene when we were like talking to Vivian, or like when Vivian was talking earlier, just the amount of passion, like when she was talking to Dena, I think the delivery of her voice actor, the amount of like kind of rage and emotion and discontent, I guess, that I felt was so peak.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dena, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows.
Little light bit of propaganda.
Freely inside and outside of them. Dena helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
Oh, so that's why. Dena used to be the one who picked, but then because of Vivian's powers, Landon ended up giving Vivian the position instead. So then Dena probably lost a lot of that authority and respect and just attention and care that she got from being the blessing picker. And then that's why she's so pissed at Vivian.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dena would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dena.
Yeah?
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
Interesting.
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dena, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The jealousy. Was the blessing medium the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness.
Surprise, surprise!
The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dena, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Okay. So it's not just the fact that she replaced her, but then she was also the direct reason why Landon ended up using her as the experiment too. Okay. I can understand why Dena's so pissed.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dena's eyes that day.
I can understand now.
That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal.
And now Vivian also feels responsible for every single person that she probably blessed from back then. Can Vivian catch a break? Every single thing I learn about her is just her suffering more and more. Like, girl is so tired.
Then,
it's making me tired.
Landon killed him.
I just want to give her a hug.
Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dena to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived.
No wonder she hates Exaltus, yeah? Yeah. Because the Exaltus are the root of why everything, or not everything, but a lot of the bad things that happened, that she was involved with, happened in the first place. Obviously.
So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing. Not Dena. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Crocodile tears? Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Baby! Oh my gosh, it's baby Dena in the back too!
Vivian, you...
Oh, that's Landon? Sorry, I did not expect him to look like that.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Oh, ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Landon used his ultimate weapon. Gun.
Liar!
Run! Run!
It's Camille over here.
Dena! Dena, wake up! We have to go!
Wait, Dena looks less like a tomato here.
Vivian, what's happening?
Oh my god, is he gonna try to shoot her?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, Camille saved her? Bang.
Father!
Oh.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
So much is happening right now.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Guys, this is why you never join a cult, okay? Word of advice to everyone out there, cults? No good. No good, okay? Don't do it. I'm sure that needed to be said.
Vivian, was this you?
Dena, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
Oh wow, okay, so Dena was willing to become an ethereal at her father's word because she loved him so much.
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Guys, Dena's voice actress also locked the hell in. She's so scary. Her voice trembles as she scares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dena would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
Okay, I guess I could see the path of logic, but again, guys, cults? No. What do you mean the cult I joined promised me polys? Well, did they deliver on the polys? maybe you could hook me up too. Or did you join the cult called Gotcha?
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
Mm-hmm.
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dena grow up.
Oh, so that could be one of the reasons Camille possibly stayed, because in the end she probably cared about Dena and wanted to watch over her, maybe?
That day, she was just so desperate to save Dena that all these years she's been following Dena, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dena. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
Honestly, I was like, I want to give her advice, but I don't know what to say.
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that, Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dena and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yeah, they chose to stay, knowing the truth of how they were, you know, hurting people by turning them into ethereals.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
Sometimes you just need a bit of support from your friends and family to bump you back onto the right path.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dena and I were meant to meet today.
So that she can face her past for the one final time.
So I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
It's very good to vent. Obviously, she's doing more than venting, but as a whole, bottling things up only makes it feel worse. So I'm glad that you were able to come to some level of acceptance here, Vivian.
Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted.
Well,
I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
Wait, but Vivian, don't you need to rest as well? Girl, do you never sleep?
Good night, Lord Phaethon.
I know we have like the vampire imagery, but I don't think you're actually a vampire, so you probably need to get some rest too, girl. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Feeling a bit called out there. Belle, Vivian was just in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain some new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria and meet up with Vivian. Sure thing. Okay. As long as you stay true to yourself, everything will be alright. And sometimes you need some loved ones to help remind you of who you are. Because it's very easy to lose yourself in doubts and self-deprecation and just overall, negative feelings, especially when you're going through such a traumatic experience as a whole, or have been really harsh things. So that's why having a support system is very, very important, and having someone to rely on, someone to lean on in the end, who can be a good influence and keep you on the right path. I'm glad that Vivian has finally been able to find that. Obviously, she started off having that with Hugo, and now she has us as well, so bestie. I love that for you, girl. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl.
Shawl?
I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Guys, holy shit, Shawl is everywhere. Damn, she also has the connections, okay.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Small world? I mean, that's one of the things I do really like about Zenless, as they make it do feel like a small world. Right? In such an interconnected society with characters that are constantly interacting, I like how they have miscellaneous characters show up in the story and also have existing relationships as well, right? Is this the first time we're hearing Jal being voiced?
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Sussy.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
She's the part-timer's last boss. The final boss of the of the part-timers in Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, I don't remember her VA at all. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, because that means that even the unvoiced NPCs are slowly getting some character development and building as well. Like, in not just like the literal sense, but also in terms of being built as a character, right? They went from being a voiceless NPC to becoming a character we interact with in the story too. That's pretty sick.
Do you know him?
That makes me think that there actually might be hope that we might be able to see other characters get voiced as well, like other side characters from some of the side stories or side quests. That would be fun.
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Wait, I just realized, you know how Vivian mentioned she worked part-time before? I wonder if Jal and Vivian were co-workers. They were probably co-workers at one of their old workplaces, which is why they have this relationship, especially now that Jal is mentioning how she would help her clean up her messes. That's cute.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Jal, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with, okay. It confirms it. Just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so we hid the security footage. But once I know where Hugo when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on them so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of the birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. Oh, wait, so they took Mockingbird literally. They actually used birds in part of their plans. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left behind for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. What if Vivian and Lilac were also co-workers before? Is Lilac the... Oh no, that's Orchidea. I mean, there's always the possibility. We don't know what job Vivian worked, so... Who knows? Oh, we have to take a picture of it. Okay, okay. It's not that one. It's cute though. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. They're very cute though. These are burbs. Look at them! They're so cute. Look at their tiny beady eyes. Okay, okay. Oh! Ah yes. This is definitely the bird that we are looking for. These are not the birds you're looking for. These are not the birds you're looking for. Penguins count as a bird, I guess? And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it's this guy? It's not this guy. Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Vivian is judging the hell out of us right now. She's like, dude. Listen, Lord Phaethon, I love you, but come on. Let's put some thinking. Oh! Oh! Guys, it's a crow. Chat. Chat, it's you guys. You guys have a cameo in Zenless Zone Zero. Let's go. Let's go, my crow bros. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Poggers, PogChamp. Black crows in a dark alley. Why are you guys lurking in a dark alley? Come on. Come on, it might not be safe here. Be careful. It seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon that we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. As you look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. A videotape. I'm assuming... I'm actually very curious. I feel like they're going to show us the videotape through CG. Through CG. I'm looking forward to it. Fairy repairs the videotape, and you watch the recording. The contents leave you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. True! Right, I completely forgot that Hugo met up with Hartman. and Camille. Or not, maybe, like, he didn't meet up with Camille. Camille was there when we first entered the place, right?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. ... Silence is no good for negotiation.
I missed your voice so much, good sir. Hugo. Bestie.
I just don't want Dena to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
Okay, let's be normal.
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dena was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Mind control?
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Honestly? Respect. That sounds like it would be pretty lit, you know, if you had no morals.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dena's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
Oh, so the reason Camille didn't want Hartman and Dena to meet was because Camille is going behind Dena's back and trying to essentially sabotage her plans so that Dena can, I guess, give up on her plans if there's no way for her to achieve them. So then Camille feels that that is probably the best thing for Dena's sake.
And the sacrifice core?
So all the shiftiness from before makes sense now.
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction.
Never mind, she's just loyal to the Exaltists.
I just don't want Dena to spend her life trapped by
It's a bit of both.
mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. ... I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
Can he stop doing this pose? Every time he does this pose where he like looks down at me, I just... Okay, it's fine. It's fine, Hugo.
I do not want any of my people to be going
This is a
into
recording.
danger.
This is a recording. You're not even here.
As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
Creator, refine us. The video abruptly comes to an end. Calm down, H. I can't. I'm trying my best, okay?
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Because we're part of his plan.
Hugo.
Hugo is out here playing 6D chess, okay? He is using us as part of his plan because he knows how we will act, since he obviously has a pretty, like, decently close relationship with us and Lycaon and Vivian. So he has predicted all of our actions based off of the results that came about at the end of 1.6. So now we are just moving according to what he wants without knowing. He's the mastermind.
Belle, Lycaon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Call Lycaon.
All right, let's patch him in.
I had an intrusive thought. I did not say it out loud. I held back. You guys should be proud.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Oh.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
Politics.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named
Burton?
from the Ravenlock family.
Tim Burton?
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct.
Oh.
Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Infiltration mission. What about me?
So, what should I do?
Chill.
You can attend as her +1.
We're going on a date?
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
There was no hesitation. Normally, I feel like the expected reaction is, oh my gosh, wait, a +1? I'm shy. But like, you know, if you want, please, you know, please, I would like you to come with me. And he was like, no, please, come with me right now. I need you to come with me so bad. I will die if you don't come with me immediately. Guys, she knows what she wants, okay? And she's going for it. I respect it.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
I'm sure it will. It'll be fine. Nothing will go wrong, guys. Nothing can possibly go wrong at this mysterious banquet that we are infiltrating as a mysterious tycoon. Why would it? He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. Oh, thank God. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though, such a method isn't sufficient to master it. It's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then, let's watch it. Let's do some last-minute studying. Me, every single test, every single exam I have ever done in my life. Time for some last-minute studying, guys. Let's go. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Me cramming 3 months worth of knowledge in a night, literally. me, a few hours before the test. Okay, point form, what do I need? Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Guys, as the saying goes, do tomorrow. Don't take that advice. Don't take that advice, guys. If you're watching this, I'm sorry. I was a terrible student. You do not want to be like me, okay? Listen, I'm probably a bad enough influence with how down atrocious I am, but do not mess up your education. Don't mess up your education, okay? I got by barely. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Okie dokie. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Wait, also guys, speaking of cars, I wanted to ask this earlier when we were still when we had just interacted with Lord Dena with Dena and Camille. And yeah, Camille. Well, but I got distracted by Yishwan. You know how Hartman and Dena and Camille, they were like, okay, we're gonna run to the car. Weren't we on the roof of the building? Do they have a flying car? Like, what was that? Okay. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. Camille, not Camilla. Yeah. My brain only thought of Camilla from Wuthering Waves. I'm sorry. I mean, we were in Hollow, so they got in a car and then drove it off the roof, and then they must have fallen into a fissure, which took them to safety. Okay. Checks out. Just be lucky, you know? Just make sure that there is a convenient fissure at your disposal. Easy peasy. Car parkour. Clearly it's a skill issue. Oh ho. Wait, who is this? Hello, Burton. Wait, he also has elf ears. I'm so curious what these elf ears mean. Cause why are their ears pointy? Are they a different race? Like, species? Where do they come from? Where do they go? Where do they come from, Cotton Eye Joe? It's auction time, baby. Let's go infiltrate and find out some info, do some sneaking. Okay, Burton, what's up? Bro looks like a discount dollar store Hugo. You guys aren't really wrong there. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. Excuse me, Burton, are you discriminating based on my appearance? I could kick your ass right now. Want to test me? The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the sentries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Yeah, eh? You sound really pleased about that, Burton. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. A speedboat? Holy rich people. Sorry, I didn't know we had to take a boat to get to your house, dude. Shit. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Everyone in the Ravenlock family is required to undergo surgery to look like Link. I mean, he's got the ears, he's got the blonde hair. What more do you need? Like, we have different variants of Link, okay? We have Dollar Store Link, Dollar Store NPC Link, and then we have Hugo Vlad, handsome vampire Link.
Sincerity. My presence here is a show
this
of
BGM.
sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family.
Wow, okay, he's just putting all the cards out there.
If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
I love it when Vivian is not playing coy, but you know, being her serious self.
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Because they're basically kind of, you know, doing their kind of like politics right now.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
Both vying for the upper hand. The battle.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock
verbal battle
made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
I am your esteemed guest.
Don't be so tense.
Vivian, how can I be tense after you say that to me? Ma'am? Ma'am?
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
Stop, why does she sound so attractive right now? ...
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Yeah, why she sounds like she's flirting with the guy? Because it's... I mean, there's a fine line between flirting and playing coy, right? Because she is playing coy for sure. Obviously not for the motivations that one might normally play coy for. But they're... Again, it's the verbal back and forth that's going on.
So, can we go get something to eat now?
We're both playing chess here.
And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Vivian, why are you saying that to him? Say that to me, please. Say that to me, please. My girl, I'll give you a special dessert, Vivian. I'll take your special dessert too. Wait, don't say this. Don't say this to dirty, stinky Burton, okay? Burton doesn't deserve that. Burton doesn't deserve it. Listen, I am your Lord Phaethon. What about my dessert?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Hugo really taught her well. Listen, Vivian has been under Hugo's tutelage for quite a while, and we've all seen how Hugo talks, so... I'm not complaining.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
No, Burton, I will prepare it. And I will satisfy Vivian. Shut up. Back off, NPC. Look at your crusty ass smile. What is this? This guy's like... I can't even mimic this smile. He looks so stupid. He looks like those drawings that you make as a child, you know, when you put two dots, like a stick for the nose and like just a smiley face. Where are your lips?
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Back off, Burton. We'll have a pleasant evening without you in our vicinity. Peace off. Peace off? Piss off. Piss off, peace out. Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Oh, Belle.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Hugo? Hugo taught her about dessert? I want Hugo's dessert. Holy shit. Holy shit, the things I would do for Hugo's dessert. Oh my god.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer.
Everyone is scheming. There's not a single person in this entire story who isn't. You guys want to hear her say dessert again?
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh, you mean the previous one, this one.
I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Dessert? Scratch his head.
Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
We went from Lycaon's refreshments to Lighter's fluids to Hugo's dessert. Not gooning. Do not remind me of Lycaon's refreshments or Lighter's fluids right now. Zip it. Stop. Stop. I'm having I'm having a hard enough time trying to stay normal around Vivian and Hugo, okay?
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Thank you, Vivian. Do you like dessert, Age? I love dessert. I have the biggest sweet tooth ever. I would take both Vivian or Hugo's dessert. Or you know, like, maybe both. Maybe both. It's fine. It's fine. It would be great. It would be a good time. For sure, for sure. Turn off freak mode. I'll do my best. We haven't even met Hugo yet. And I'm already being like this. So we're probably cooked. We're probably cooked. But let's continue. Let's continue. Guys, we haven't even met Hugo yet, and I'm already being so abnormal. We're so cooked later. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study. With the gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Maybe we're just lucky? Let's contact Lycaon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycaon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Never say this is going well. No, instead you should say, what could possibly go wrong? That's a lot better.
Right. Though the core he gave Dena was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. Was it a setup? Have we been played, y'all? And in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Oh?
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Guys, Hartman also is using his special move. He must have learned it from Landon way back. His special ability called Gun.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. ... Don't want to come out?
Listen, Hartman, the only meal you have in this entire building is Vivian, okay? And it's not even your meal that you provided, so... Can you really blame us?
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory.
What are you gonna do, bro?
I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Okay, let's see your aim. Have you been spending time in aim labs, good sir?
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Bro, didn't you see Hugo fall off a cliff after getting his heart ripped out? Oh, or actually, wait, he's probably saying us because he's going to send us to the afterlife to go be with Hugo. So we have to send our regards to the afterlife. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I was like, wait, does he know Hugo's alive? Guys, they still haven't confirmed that Hugo's alive. And before the entire thing is just me hallucinating. No, but he's 100% alive. We literally see him interact with Lycaon in the trailer. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet! How?
Oh? Oh, what? Excuse me? Wait, guys, I deadass thought that the first time we would meet Hugo was gonna be like in the hollow when he's tied up to the chair or something. He's here? Okay, sorry, oh my... Ooh.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
He's here?
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Oh my... Hugo, don't speak like that right now. I'm trying to be calm, cool, and collected.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want.
Why do you have to say uncle like that? Him saying uncle like that makes me want to be his uncle.
Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
His voice.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Says the one who came in this room with a gun.
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Oh yeah, please do elaborate. I would love to know your plan, good sir.
My dear uncle.
Stop, why is that awakening things? Don't say that, Hugo. You're like awakening a part of me I never knew existed. Stop. Does Hugo have an aunt? I don't know. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Oh my god, guys, it's his model. This is the first time we get to see his model.
Just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
They did so well. They added like the sheen to the metal and his cape. They also upped the color saturation.
Guess I'll also bring Lycaon.
Oh, he's so beautiful.
He's my partner in crime.
Wait, his idle pose, he's standing and he puts his hand in his pocket. That's so sophisticated of him. Oh my goodness, good sir. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, his new model, oh my god, he looks great. He looks so good. I have no complaints. Guys. They made him so pretty. Like they did the texturing, everything. Oh! Lycaon did know.
A moment to catch my breath, will you?
Hugo needs to catch his breath when with Lycaon? Okay, I see. Understandable. Okay. Oh my god, look at their height difference. Okay, what are we doing? Hugo, this is when he was after he faked his death. Okay. This is behind the scenes.
We're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Oh my god, he looks so pretty here. Look at him. Oh my god, Lycaon also looks really good here. Hi, Kaylee.
Lycaon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
Why are they talking about their physical capabilities? Lycaon, what kind of experience do you have with Hugo's physical capabilities?
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Oh wait, he's actually literally, sorry, my camera is blocking it, but he's literally holding a blood bag. So it was literally fake blood that Lycaon had. They're best roommates, guys. They're just good roommates, okay? They're just really good friends. They're really good friends that are very familiar with each other's physical capabilities, okay? ...
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
And then they were teammates, and then they were roommates?
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Such as? What other props? Like the fake core, I'm assuming?
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Okay, why did they make Lycaon look so buff here, though? Like, look at this, guys. Guys, this had to be intentional, okay? Look at Hugo. Look how twinky he is, and then look at Lycaon and look how buff he is. Like, there's no way. The artist knew exactly what they were doing here, okay? This CG is everything. This CG is everything.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Lycaon's so upset.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
He was big worried. I know. You see him just now. He was like, "Hey, listen. What if everything went wrong? What if things went wrong? What if I accidentally hurt you for real?" My heart, bro. Lycaon was always buff, yes, but they made him look extra buff in this art, okay? He looks so good. And then Hugo's like, if I die, I die, you know? Honestly, what a mood.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
I like it.
No, I'm flattered.
Thanks for the compliment.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
He's using a serious face. Tell me the truth, Hugo.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you.
Yes, you
Simply
would.
Put,
Let's be so- Hugo, you definitely would.
as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left.
What?
Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The way they add the little till at the end, so I know exactly how he's gonna deliver the line.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
His expression.
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures.
Hugo, please do not talk to me about getting around, okay? I'm struggling enough to keep it together right now. Shut up. Stop. Stop.
But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, You left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Because it wasn't the real core. It was never the real core.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Is that to like protect Mockingbird, maybe?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
Listen, Hugo, I had no complaints, okay? You held a knife to my throat. It's fine. That shit was that scene. It was so hot, okay? It was so hot of you.
That's the only way they would be safe.
I was contemplating. Should I say it? Hugo, it was great. It's all good. I have no hard feelings, okay?
I noticed that you never.
It was
showed your
consensual.
blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also.
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
That was the theater kid in him speaking.
Obviously. It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
For a moment there, I thought you turned Italian.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
He's trying to get rid of his enemies.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
He's getting his revenge.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Listen, in its own way, that is justice, since Hartman is a piece of shit. So, if you're getting revenge on Hartman, then justice will prevail, right? Right?
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all. ...
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve.
Wait. He has a physical condition that is separate from his wounds. I wonder if maybe his ether aptitude is sus.
Lycaon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Can take a lot of damage? Lycaon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. What are we doing here, Hugo? There are so many scenarios I could imagine this out of context. Listen. Lycaon's very familiar with being restrained, okay? So Hugo's just following his footsteps. Oh!
What exactly are you doing?
See, guys, when I saw him in this chair, I thought that he was being kidnapped or something by the Exaltists. But this is so much better.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
Oh, it's the wine he drank. Remember in the first part, Hartman offered him wine and then Hugo took it, but it was obviously very suspicious. So Hartman dosed him with the mind controlling, yes, and then that's why he's tying himself up so that he can't actually do what Hartman wants him to do.
To be more precise, Lycaon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Dogs don't sweat, why is Lycaon wet? Why is Lycaon wet? Like, I know we're in Port Elpis, but Hugo looks to be completely dry. What? Wait, why is Lycaon wet? The rain? Then why is Hugo completely dry? Interesting detail. He just finished his shower. He took a swim. I guess it's up to our imagination. Hugo tells Lycaon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. We need to dry him off again, I guess. I was going to make a joke about how we're probably gonna do the opposite. What? Guys, normal, okay? Normal. Let us be calm. We're not being freaky, okay? Let's stay in the sauce. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
He's still wet.
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
But he ran out of the medicine, maybe? Oh no, it's delaying the onset.
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate.
Oh no!
And erupt when my body reaches its limit.
Oh no, poor baby!
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
And we will be your watchdog.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
Okay, but how did he do this? Because, yes, you can tie one arm very well, but how did he tie his second arm? Like, using his foot? Like, wait, are his legs tied too? No, his legs aren't tied. So yeah, how did he tie this? Lycaon must have helped him, right?
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Seek help.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
He has finger magic? Oh, sorry guys, my bad. Hugo's just really good with his fingers. He's displayed this before. You're right, my bad for forgetting. That's so true. ...
So, Lycaon, come find me here at the scheduled time.
If you're good with knots, you can easily tie yourself with no additional help? Oh, I see. Hugo must have a lot of experience with knots then. Interesting. Interesting tidbit of information.
All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Hugo must be very good with knots. You know who has a knot? Okay, I'm sorry. That's my last one. Last joke. Last sex joke, okay? I'm done.
Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Hugo is going through it right now, okay? Let's have some respect for his struggle.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Oh my god! The affection! If you die, I'll kill you first. Don't you dare. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Oh.
Is this?
Guys.
Because the side effects haven't worn off yet.
We're tripping out. It's the harmony.
Lycaon's late. I'm surprised.
It's the harmony.
Or, is something wrong with time itself?
Wait, it's literally the harmony.
Looks like
we've been
someone's
cursed.
Over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh? Who is this? Wait, she's so cute. She also has elf ears. Why does everyone have elf ears in this story? Where did the elf ears come from, guys? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? ... If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. Eyes? This makes me feel like she's talking about Vivian, but why would she be talking about Vivian? I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh. Oh.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Yo, Mom, chill. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Bruh.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
He's got daddy issues and mommy issues. He has all of the issues. Apparently, he probably also has sibling issues, as evidenced in the cutscenes we saw before. He has uncle issues. If he has an aunt, he probably has aunt issues. Bro cannot catch a break.
Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
He has love life issues with Lycaon, but at least, you know, it seems like they're kind of slowly working those out, so... Lycaon, we been chilling. He has dog issues. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. The tip gleaming with chilling light, she thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then, she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all. Okay, I have been curious what his lighter eye means. Because we know he has heterochromia. Yeah, heterochromia. I was like, wait, did I say the wrong word? He has heterochromia, but clearly it has some significance.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
His inner demon comes in the form of Robin. Imagine you were fighting your inner demons and then you saw a bang boo staring you down. Hi, Key. In that scenario, the bang boo would be pretty freaky, okay? You guys seen those dev live streams where they sometimes walk around the Zenless HQ and then you have the massive bang boo statues that are just standing there menacingly? I will not lie, those statues are a little bit freaky. Like, imagine you were in the office at night, the lights are dim and dark, you walk out of your cubicle, out of your desk, you turn to the left, and you just see the massive bang boo statues staring you down. Actual horror movie shit.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason.
Oh my god.
Gouge out your eyes when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid.
Greedy and stupid? She was greedy and stupid, guys?
Because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
Guys, Hugo's mom was digging. She was digging for gold, but all she found was dirt. Unlucky.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Hugo, you know how you can fix that? I will be very capable of loving you. I am, and I'm sure Lycaon is too. You have alternatives, okay? Okay? Don't worry. We can show you a good time in the future.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool.
Oh wait, his inner demon called him a dog.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
Lycaon's been a good influence.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
L mom. Literally the most L a mom could be. I'll be so real.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Hugo, your inner demon is very bloodthirsty.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
Guys, look how angry the Bangbu is. Look at it. It's like, It looks like it's clenching.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
I'll be real, I just find it really impressive how they can convey so much emotion, even just through the Bangbu's model. Because he genuinely looks like it's clenching its fists, and like, it has its hunched back. I can tell exactly what expression and what like emotion he would be showcasing just from if he was a human. With the limited restraints of the Bangbu model, the animators in this game are insane, actually. Also, the voice acting here is crazy too.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Joke's on you. It was a double-sided blade to begin with. Double-edged sword.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
This is actually terrifying.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
It's myself. It's you, my inner demon, that won't shut up.
But rather my weak, powerless
never
past
mind.
self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
Okay, but Hugo, you were a kid, okay? You were a kid that was thrust into like one of the worst situations you could possibly be thrown into as a child. Especially a family like that with all of the politics, all of like the shit. Just... I know what it's like. You can't help but blame yourself from before, but Hugo, you needed a break, okay? You deserve to have a break cut for you, and it was not.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
I really do not know what the hell they did to his voice, but it is so scary. Like, I know that's him voice acting it as well, and they put like a bunch of filters on it, but dude, they did not mess around with the demon part of the inner demon, okay? After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then, he opens the warehouse door. Round 2.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Yeah, I was like, wait, that sounds like the exact same thing that happened last
I wonder
time.
who's going to show up this time?
Serena. Wait, isn't this his sister? The one that something happened to her in the past? Oh wait, this is where the warehouse is?
Let's play hide and seek.
Serena?
I'm already hiding.
Oh, we have to find her?
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Oh?
Serena.
Oh? Oh? Oh no.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Am I?
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Why does Serena sound like Vivian? Wait. Wait, is it just me or just now?
Do you ever wonder why?
Just now, the way that she said that previous line sounded so much like Vivian.
To die?
Like, I don't think it's her, but
It was because of me.
the similarity is there.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh wait, what? I just went in the wrong direction. Guys, I don't think they're the same person, but it was 100% an intentional thing for them to do to make the voice acting for the two characters sound so similar. Because we know that Hugo has mentioned the reason he is so attached to Vivian and also took her in is because she reminds him of his sister. So having that physical similarity as well, even in just the voice, for us as players is pretty cool. Maybe they use the same VA? Possibly.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe
I think it's a really cool
still haven't
stylistic
found me
choice, though.
After all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
I like how he's just standing there sassily.
I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Is there crying in the background?
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
I don't know if it's crying, but there definitely is an echo sound.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Please don't do that. That's very scary.
Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Oh.
Hugo, are you lost?
Oh, she's back in the container.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Oh, is that maybe... If it's Robin, it's his inner demon. Which is probably representing him, so maybe this is him from the past, what happened to him directly. Yeah, guys, I couldn't hear the crying or sobbing in the background unless it was like super distorted. Because there was a very distorted kind of like voice sound, but to me it didn't really sound like crying or sobbing specifically, but... Either way, the effect that it created was very creepy. Hugo, inner demon, indifferent servant, dissatisfied servant, angry servant. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay inside this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Yo, chill. Dude. Man, I will never understand how the adults can be so cruel to children just because of their own preconceived biases or differences or whatnot. Like, you're a fucking adult, okay? This is a child who has no agency, and you are treating them so terribly. What is wrong with you? Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
Listen, Hugo, inner demon.
We meet again.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
Finally, please tell me what was the cause, okay? I've been so curious this entire time. Ever since they revealed it in the previous chapter, I want to know. Because clearly people hold Hugo responsible for it. And then Hugo is actually a bit ambiguous. Obviously, we know he has guilt, but it's been kind of ambiguous how Hugo feels about it. So tell me, what happened?
It was my fault.
Like, he blames himself, but probably more of like an indirect thing. Because he is an unreliable narrator, okay? He is.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Oh.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
Prejudice.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human.
Wait, did the other children bully the hell out of Serena? Which led to her untimely death? Did Serena game end herself because she was bullied so hard for treating Hugo like a person? And then, so now Hugo feels responsible because he feels like had Serena never given him time of day to begin with, she'd probably be still fine and around. That's my guess.
She was fated to die.
That's my guess.
They tried to kill me. Many times.
Oh, whoa, never mind.
I was careful.
Wait, they literally...
And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena,
who
was weaker.
Okay, never mind.
And pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
I'm sorry, I forgot that they had a fucking battle royale amongst the children in the Ravenlock family. Jesus.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
He was like, let's go, Hugo, my only child who's willing to get stuff done. Like, shut the hell up. His father is so shit.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
Guys, Hugo got his winner chicken dinner. Unintentionally.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Almost? Why didn't you? Should have finished. ...
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Bro blocked that out. He compartmentalized. Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again. Oh?
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desire.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They gave us evil Hugo. That's so hot. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stay so immersed in the story, guys. I promise you. I really am trying. But look at this CG. Look at it. Bro, he's literally... He has his arms wrapped around his shoulder. He's whispering into his ear. Oh my goodness.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
Self-satisfied. Shut up. It's fine. It's fine. If evil, why hot? That's a fact of life.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds?
Look at him.
That day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was...
Okay, chill.
barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
See, guys, the only thing keeping me sane here is the fact that they have this demonic filter on his voice. If he said this in his regular voice, it'd be over for me. Dead ass. It'd be done. I'd be done, okay? I would never recover. But they have the scary filter. So I have like some degree of separation from the things he's saying and the way he's saying it. On the bed, over the counter, in the car, by the wall, in the kitchen. Anyways.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Okay, I need regular Hugo to speak to me like this. I'm gonna be so real. Regular Hugo, please, speak to me in this sensual whispering. Okay.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Please don't chuckle like that, good sir.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Hugo, call me my dear. Call me my dear, Hugo. Please. Please, do it. ... In before headphones recommended Hugo trailer, I would literally, I would bust. I would bust, okay? Bust. No questions, immediately. Off rip. Easiest one of my life, okay? Headphones recommended Hugo trailer, Zenless Zone Zero, please. Please cook for us. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman. No, don't transform into that ugly guy. That stinky bastard.
Right, my dear nephew.
Goodbye, hot Hugo. You'll be missed. Instead, we get crusty ass uncle with a goofy ass outfit. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. It's all good.
No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule.
Gooning over, guys. Unlucky. I mean, unless you guys aren't a Hartman, but I would judge you.
This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Okay, stop projecting, inner Hartman. ...
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
Because it is full of shitters. It is full of terrible people and terrible practices. And every single person we have met from the Ravenlock bloodline, except for Hugo, has been a raging piece of shit. Or every person we've heard of from the Ravenlock bloodline. So, you know, inner demon Hugo. Why would I be scared of the Ravenlock bloodline that runs through my blood? I don't know. I don't know. I can't pinpoint a reason, actually. So odd.
I won't become like my father.
I mean Serena? Okay, except for Serena. But here's the thing. The one person who was not a raging piece of shit was murdered, Battle Royale style, by other children. Okay? So, again, Ravenlock bloodline, you know, maybe there are some outliers like Hugo and Serena, but I would say the vast majority is probably not very desirable trait to be related to, or sorry, not a very desirable family to want to have blood relations to, you know?
You won't become a failure like him, so relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
Okay, anarchist Hugo?
And I am that spark.
Serena got vote kicked from life? Oh my god. They voted her out of the hatch. That's fucked. I can't believe they would do this. That's horrible. She didn't even... She got framed, okay? She got framed by the actual imposter. Like, come on. Someone literally vented and they still voted her out. I can't. These guys are idiots. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath at the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens up. Is this the final time? Are we still high? Yes, we are. Oh my god.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Oh no, Hugo, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh no, Hugo's gonna start spewing some mean things.
Means this never-ending nightmare is finally over.
No,
right?
No, he has so much hope. Stop, this hurts so much more. The hope that he doesn't have to keep going through all of his trauma. Guys, fuck Hartman. This mind-altering drug freaking sucks. Holy shit. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs. They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father. Lycaon would never say that. ... Hugo, he's fake. He's fake.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
Chat, does he know? He doesn't know. He's unaware.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
He looks so sad.
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family.
See, guys? What a great group of individuals.
So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
Okay, I'm gonna be so real. Trade-off, probably worth it in the end. Considering the amount of shit his father was doing. You know? Like those people, in the end, probably were gonna die anyways by his hands, so at least he prevented future people from dying, you know? Look on the bright side, fake Lycaon.
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me. But he wouldn't say something like that.
He knows. He's like, listen, you are doing like a fake ass Lycaon impression, okay?
What?
He would never say that to me. I know him. We're personally connected, okay?
You aren't Lycaon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo said, I know what you are. Actually, no, he said, I know what you aren't. Man knows his top too well. Yeah, this is the only top we'll accept, okay? Tops, plural? Boo. Boo. Down with them. Top Lycaon. Okay. Sorry. Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycaon is gone. And in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Oh, how the tables have turned!
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself.
Lycaon is top tier.
We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycaon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
That's the vigilante mindset.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father,
oh my goodness,
none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
So in the end, he didn't actually kill anyone, right? Because he was framed for Serena's death. We thought that he killed his dad in revenge, but then now Hugo's saying that it wasn't him. So bro is actually so innocent in this entire thing.
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
Hugo got the wrong place, wrong time treatment, yeah, for his entire life. Now this is also a guy who cannot catch a break.
I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
So Hugo never broke the oath, so he's right to call Lycaon a bit of a traitor? Don't worry, they'll clear up the misunderstanding.
Lycaon and Jack's twisted logic. Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
Because he wants to protect them. ...
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out.
You know who's the only person who knew about the scheme that he didn't keep out of his walls? Lycaon. I'm not gonna make the joke about him being inside different walls, but listen, the only person he trusted enough with the truth of the entire thing was Lycaon. Yes, he needed his help to pull it off, for sure. That could have been part of the reason, but in the end, he did confide in him. He did let him know part of his schemes. So...
Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own.
Guys, I genuinely wish I could hear all of Inner Demon's voice lines without the filter. I want that so bad. So bad. You don't even understand. All of Inner Demon's lines, okay, listen, I know, I am paying attention to what he's saying, obviously. But just like the way that he's saying it, I can't help but imagine if the filter wasn't there. It would be so peak. It would be so peak. The filter is for your own good, yeah, probably. Probably, but...
But remember, only the weak need companions.
The filter isn't actually canon, it's just MiHoYo nerfing the voice actor. Trust me, Mr. MiHoYo told me. I know, but Mr. MiHoYo, please. Please. Give it to us. Give it to us raw, okay? Give us the raw audio.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Oh, wait. Are we gonna play as Hugo fighting Shadow Hugo?
But you are me. and I'll never lose to myself.
Surely that's what we're doing here, right? Hugo, trial, fights Shadow Hugo. Oh? Oh. Yo, this place is so creepy. Oh! The fire burning in his eyes? Because he said he's a spark, right? Okay. I'll figure out that later.
The injustice you've suffered. My way. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself.
I don't want to miss any of the voice lines.
Know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh. What is going on? I actually don't know. Holy shit, guys, Hugo's animations are so cool. Look at him. You know he spins the scythe? Dude.
You're just afraid to admit it.
Oh.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Don't worry, I know what I truly desire. It's Lycaon. Sorry, I'm role-playing as Hugo, okay? I'm
Trying to run, are we?
What? What the? Who the fuck is saying that? Was that his mom? Begging for mercy, trying to run, are we? That sounded- I'm sorry, that did not sound like Hugo. That sounded like a different voice. Oh my god, wait, it's so loud. Okay. Whoa, and then the crystals come up from the ground, like the ice? Oh, that's sick. I wonder if that's from the boss or from actual- Oh no, that's from us. That's from us.
Out of my way.
That's boss Hugo? Yeah, okay, that's- I did it. Oh, okay, there we go.
Are you trying to kill me?
Oh.
You think
What?
you can just get rid of me?
Wait. That's not fair. Dude, I won. Don't revive.
Me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
What's up? What's up, bro?
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now.
I'm trying to look at it.
Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Yeah,
So
don't
I
bottle
won't
things
fight
up.
you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Hugo, let's go.
Weakness, hatred, malice. Strength, forgiveness, justice.
They're all part of me. No, I cut him off! Hopefully that was the last line. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycaon. I hope that was the last line, guys. I mean, it sounded like it could be the last line. That's the last- okay, okay, good. Oh!
Hugo, it's time. Hugo.
He's so worried.
You.
Let him.
Did I scare you? I made it through.
Oh.
I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
My fucking heart. My heart. My heart.
This is Just like what I saw in my dream.
Just kiss already, just my dearest partner, my dearest partner as the sun.
Guess there are still some lingering side effects.
As the sun filters in from the entrance of the building. Wedding is back on. It's so on. It's so on, guys. They're gonna clear up all their misunderstanding right here. Hugo has grown. He has moved past his past issues. He's now gonna open up to Lycaon in every way, in every sense of the word. And yeah, wedding's back on. Wedding's back on. Let's go.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as
Former
ever.
partner? Don't worry. We'll make it current partner as well. We'll fix that.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
Oh, Hugo, can you take him? Can you take him, Hugo? Is that what you're offering?
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycaon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No. Looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
Lycaon gave Hugo his chocolate, eh?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Okay, Lycaon, listen. I don't know if chocolate is the proper sustenance to give someone who just recovered from a very severe bout of mind washing and probably physically taxing turmoil. You know, nutritional value of chocolate could leave some to be desired. But Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it. Wait, guys. Guys, Lycaon gave Hugo his dessert. Something a little sweet to pick me up?
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
You know... Last one. Hugo. You know what you can eat. There's meat somewhere here, okay? There is.
Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
True. I mean, he was able to talk it out with his inner demon, and sometimes just expressing your feelings, whether it's to yourself or others, is very freeing. So maybe the mind break drug was positive in the end, you know? Thank you, Hartman. Real MVP of this entire situation. Let's go.
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you
Why do you say it like
to
that?
betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Interesting. Hugo, chill.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure.
Guys, it's fine if we couldn't yet undemon Inner Demon Hugo, okay? At least we have Hugo speaking to Lycaon Hugo. Voice lines going on here. My food has arrived.
Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both of his eyes. Wait, guys, we still don't know what his other eye does. Did they explain it? I don't think they did. Like, obviously we know that it holds some significance and some sort of something that caused him to get ostracized from the Ravenlock family, but what does it do? Is it just like a visual thing? Like, because he looks different, they thought that he was defective? It's just a sign of him not being a pureblood? Okay.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle
Bro can't even
and
take
the
a nap.
Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Mangekyo Sharingan. Imagine Hugo just used his Sharingan on everyone, including Hartman. They wouldn't stand a chance. It'd be over for them.
Well then. Thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycaon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools?
No, Hugo, but you could always use some support.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
They're gonna go from former partners to current partners again, guys. It's our partners arc.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
They broke up, now they're gonna make up. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. ... Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you. Real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that. You'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. ... Lycaon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. I'm not surprised at all by that development. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. Yeah, I mean, they already mentioned this earlier, that probably everyone but Lycaon knows, so... ... The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. Excuse me? Hugo, you're asking Lycaon to beg you? I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. ... Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Guys, we go from collaring. We went from Lycaon has to keep Hugo collared so that he does not go off the deep end to keep him in check, to Hugo telling Lycaon to beg on his knees to join back. They're feeding us, okay? They're feeding us well. I have no complaints. None at all. He's such a cheeky bastard. I know, but I love him for that so much. Oh wait, what the? Oh? Oh wow. Straight into battle? I'm surprised.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family too.
I don't want to miss any dialogue, so I'm gonna walk really slowly.
I know where they are.
It's both of us. It's Hugo and Lycaon together in the hollow by themselves. Working together. Okay, it looks like they're done.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the hollow.
I still find it really funny how they made enemies that literally just look like guys in business.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Because I think they're the first enemy that's literally just a bunch of dudes. Like, because at least the Hollow Raiders, you know, they have their gear, they have everything. But nah. The Ravenlock men, they're just some dudes. Hello, scared worker. You untie the workers. Thank goodness. Someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they have a job with a high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. I was just thinking, do they just have carrots on hand? I guess we did come in here to disrupt the plans, so we did probably come in here with the expectation that we might need to rescue people. But
nobody's
still.
annoying as hell. Kill them!
Come here.
You're welcome to try.
Listen, we literally have the boyfriends united, okay? You guys do not stand a chance. I'm sorry to break it to you, but that's just how it goes. So get out of here. Get out of here. It's time for your downfall. Oh yeah, so the crystal is part of his kit. It wasn't just the boss. Very neat. Okie dokes.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Hello, exhausted worker. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, why is the camera on his feet? I thought that it was going to be like a cinematic angle. They show his feet and then they show the top. Is my camera just bugged? Why are we getting a feet cam? I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? You like feet, I guess? Stop. Stop. I don't like feet, okay? These allegations, I will deny them till my last breath because they're false. Listen. Wait, I don't remember this angle. I guess we're special, okay? You guys get the special experience on my stream. Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh right, there's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue. Age, it's hard to defend yourself if I'm seeing this. I did not choose
Hartman
this.
behind this too?
You're acting like I decided to move the camera there.
Of course.
I wish I had that much
Threw them
power.
into the hollow like offerings for the exaltists.
Listen. Boot cam so you can imagine them pressing on you.
Another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hollow.
And you guys say I'm down bad? Oh, okay. It's time to square up.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
Gather intelligence.
I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Are these workers dead? I think these workers are cooked, okay? We rescued the first two batches. Nothing was wrong with them. I think these ones are gonna get the... They're gonna get the... You know, the pill, and then they're gonna turn into rah, ethereals.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
'Cause they're desperate for money?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in a hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Man. The many ways the rich take advantage of the poor. The corporations. Hartman. Ugh. Dot dot dot.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Surely. Surely, they've never lied about anything before. They have integrity, you know? Everyone in Tops has integrity.
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Okay, let's step in. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over.
Bruh.
Consider it an early release for them.
Alright, let me at him. Let me at them. I'll put them in the ground. And by them, I mean these two.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Money first, then talk? Literally. I'm gonna be so real. If I did some suspicious ass shit like this because I was desperate for money, it's like, come on. You gotta pay first, okay? If I'm gonna risk my life, you better put those funds in the account. Off rip.
Exactly. You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Surely. ...
Lycaon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Okay, they may be working together, but they still have some conflicting or I guess ideals or like necessities. Hugo's still a lot grayer, okay? Morally.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me. ...
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Oh?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not.
Oh. Wait. Is it maybe because he was working with Camille, right? You know how before we saw his tape, how he was talking with Camille about how Camille is trying to destroy the sacrifices, and she's also trying to kind of get rid of the thingies, like the actual drug itself too, because she's trying to foil Dena's plan to save her? What if Hugo knows, because he's working with Camille, that Camille probably replaced the pills and the drug with something that doesn't work and actually has no effect? So then when Dena sees the plan not working and none of the stuff going down, then that might actually work. But wait, this is Hartman. This is Hartman's people, not the Exaltists. I know they're kind of working together, but I mean, okay, they're working together. It's probably something related. Okay, that's my guess. The drugs are fake because he is colluding with Camille, and Camille probably replaced the drugs with something that doesn't harm. It's not harmful.
But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
And then this is his way of gathering more information so that he can put a stop to Hartman himself as well. Since they're both basically working together to achieve their objectives. Camille of stopping Dena and basically helping her get off the path that she has been stuck on. And then Hugo to stop Hartman. ...
I trust you.
He trusts him. Okay. Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
Oh, he was filming it.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
Lycaon, I don't know if I can agree to that.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycaon.
Look at this guy. He's so cheeky.
Why don't you take a guess?
I am your worst nightmare. Okay, Lycaon, pop off. Look at him go. Okay.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs, how are they feeling?
Okay. Pop off, King.
I'm fine.
Look at him go!
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Oh my god, I want to know how Lycaon used to. I'm assuming he used to use his fists, right?
You had a lot more aggression.
Because when we saw
I
him...
merely learned to control my strength.
Wait. Because remember when he fought in the cutscene in 1.6? He was also using his arms a lot. Aggressive in what scenario, Lycaon? Okay, let me help now.
Prepare to kneel before me. Yep. The end is
Hugo, I don't need to prepare to kneel before you. I'm already there. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members. Hugo likes his man aggressive. That is kind of what he said, no?
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Hey, we gave them a chance, okay? So, come on.
Is that really what you think?
They said no. They said no. Let's put them on the ground.
On your face just now. You're not from the main family, right?
I mean, this guy seemed kind of hesitant, but this guy on the left...
But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycaon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
The way he has to reassure Lycaon immediately.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh! Oh, wow. Wait, the workers were in on it?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons.
Okay, I didn't expect that. I thought that these were actual victims, but then, you know, they were just kind of using them a little bit, you know, putting them through a bit of a maybe scary situation. But in the end, no harm was going to come to them.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycaon and Hugo remain. It was Hugo's theater troupe. Yeah, guys, the theater kids are rising up.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
How cool would it be if the best in the field that he's referring to are characters that we have already seen before?
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug.
It was because he wanted to face his... Maybe he wanted to be able to move past his past?
Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Oh, wow.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
Bro put himself through all of that so that he could stop it. I mean, obviously it's for his sake too, because he's also taken the drug, so he's also helping himself, but still. Damn, bro.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then? ...
The truth is, I heard everything.
Oh.
That entire conversation between you and Jack.
I did think, I was like, guys, what if Hugo's just eavesdropping on this entire thing?
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
When he told you that you might need to chain him up.
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going.
It's okay. We'll look forward to a brighter future.
If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Oh? Are you gonna... What are you gonna do, apart from reminisce? Good sir. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycaon.
Oh!
That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too.
Look how happy he is.
I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
He's so at peace. This is so calming. The night breeze blowing their hair.
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him.
You're on a date? It's a night date?
And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated...
With the jazz in the background?
None of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death.
But don't worry, Hugo. We saw how hard you fought to suppress and, I guess, face your inner demons, so...
But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Hugo be like, I literally don't have time for that.
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycaon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
Hugo. Actions are what define a person, okay? No matter how you feel, the things that, you know, pop into your brain, your feelings, things like that, it is how you choose to let those affect you and your actions that really shows your character. Everyone will have stray thoughts. Everyone will have things that they would never want to share with the outside world. But that's the thing. If you choose to keep it to yourself and don't let it affect how you treat others and things in general, that's what really matters.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before.
Look at his posture. Just like he's so comfortable right now in the presence of... Oh my god. There's like they're both so happy. They have like a small smile on their face.
I still disagree with Jack's words.
They're so cute.
And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycaon.
Okay, but can you guys walk your paths side by side?
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it.
Oh,
we
wait.
haven't
Actually,
talked about
do tell me. I'm so
your
curious.
legs and I.
I want to know the details. Like, how did that happen?
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too.
Wait, elaborate. I want to know.
On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you.
Yo, Lycaon. Dude, please? Info?
I used to think you wanted power.
Damn it.
That everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
You're my god.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
Wait, hi, Key? That's exactly how I feel. I will not lie. Because the way I've always kind of thought about life is that every single person is the protagonist of their own life. Right? I know, it's like all the jokes about, oh my god, like people acting like they're the protagonist, whatever. But if you really think about it, the only perspective you will ever be able to experience is your own. So, not to tinfoil hat theory, but like, how do you know that everything that exists around you is real, right? Because you will only ever be able to experience it through your brain, through your like, your body, your touch, your whatnot. So in a sense, everything is kind of surrounding you, right? Not in like an egotistical kind of way, but you know what I mean? It's a kind of like just a way that I've always looked at life as a whole. You never really know anything apart from what you can perceive. So, yeah, Hugo's me for real.
There are many things that we are powerless to change.
I'm not projecting.
But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Fuck what other people think. Live your own life, okay? Live your best life. As long as you're not actively harming others, I think everyone is entitled to live life in the way that they want, with no regards for anyone else. As long as you're not actively harming others.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Oh my god, I'm actually so excited for this. Finally, it's all coming to a head. Let's go, let's go. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die?
Oh, true.
Never, you filthy bastard!
I forgot that we were in a flashback. My brain was like, oh my god. Lycaon Hugo. Yay. I forgot where we left off, which was Hugo came to rescue us from Mr. Hartman. Also, he looks so nice. Look at his pose. Oh, I did not mean to press that.
As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Okay, Hartman.
You still don't get it, do you?
Hugo? Hugo? This angle, good sir?
This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
Stop. Why did they draw him so pretty?
I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic.
I came this far to ruin you.
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
The power of social media.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Robin Hood!
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
Oh my god, wait, look how happy Vivian is. She's like, Hugo!
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad.
Why did that high key rhyme? Okay.
You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Okay, Hartman.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Stop. Every shot that I get of him is so nice. Also, guys, you know how Inner Demon was speaking in that specific way to him before? Because they were kind of enemies to each other. Hugo's now speaking that way to Hartman. I'm going a little bit insane. I will not lie. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycaon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Okay, so Vivian didn't know about it. Yeah, we did establish this, that only Lycaon knew about it. So then before, when we were guessing, it seemed like Vivian might know about his plan or not, but no, that was false. That was false. She was also blindsided by the entire thing, so she did truly believe that Hugo died. So our guesses about how Vivian feels responsible for Hugo's death, because she's the one who kind of suggested that Hugo and her and Mockingbird come here to stop the Exaltists and the Sacrifice Cores, was true. She felt responsible. She felt responsible and had to live with that guilt this entire time while still fulfilling the duty that she, had, which was to stop the Sacrifice Core stuff. So goddamn Vivian. Vivian's also really been going through it. She really has. She has.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
Yeah, you left her in the dark. You let her believe you were dead, buddy.
And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
I mean, at least he's upfront about it.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycaon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened
It's fine, Hugo. It's okay.
It was
I'm chill.
The only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Yeah, eh? Okay, so go make up with your boyfriend. That's what I want. As my favor, with Lycaon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. Okay, I know they just made up. They did just make up, okay? But make up even more. Work together again. That's what I want.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
So, Lycaon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
Lycaon, you lied to us?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Miss? Oh my god, full legal name.
Intelligence to share. Please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
It's a bit too late for me for that. For context, for those of you watching VOD, it's currently 4 a.m., but I am determined to finish this. I am. You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
My sleep schedule? Cooked.
I learned from Camille that Dena intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
The logic checks out. It is called the sacrifice core. So I feel like one would assume that it belongs in the sacrifice, you know?
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dena's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Oh, so Dena was successful.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dena found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
Okay, I've been under the assumption that Hugo is the one who knows where it is. So let's see if that's true.
The real core has always been here.
Okay, it is.
Here? In Lord Nathan's video store?
It's the statue. It's the statue. Remember at the auction how we were fighting with Hartman over like the gold Denibu statue or something? Something like that? He stuck that shit in the statue.
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
Oh my god.
I remember. But
oh no,
that
it was the
just an
pendant. Never mind.
ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exalted.
It was the necklace. Oh, okay. We did. I completely forgot about the necklace. But I remember when we were talking about this on the Proxy podcast with Az and stuff, how we mentioned that, yeah, that necklace that Vivian gave us was way too significant for it to not be something important. So there you go.
How about our dear proxy?
Thought it was the golden banquet
so
statue.
we can take a look.
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside it is the sacrifice core. Well, I mean, listen. I don't know why the sacrifice core looks so beautiful, like a gemstone, but...
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed.
Lycaon's like,
Since
bitch.
he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
He's like, bro, come on. Fulfill the contract.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dena from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dena will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Lycaon, goodbye. I'll miss you. We did just spend a lot of time with you though, so it's chill. But I'll miss you nonetheless. What's wrong, Lycaon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Hey, yo? How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a little bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty. That's all. Lycaon's so worried about him. My heart, bro. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should've... Lycaon. Remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Dude, Hugo really went through it in that hallucination, okay? Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. Okay, I'm gonna stop seeing innuendos in every single thing he says. Okay, I will. After a little chat, Lycaon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off into a deep, nice sleep. Okay, we continue. Let's go. Let's see it. I'm ready. Immersive storytelling. Cinema incoming. Last section. Oh, it's back open. Oh, wait, it's actually so nice in here when the sun's out. Because they have the sunroof? Oh, okay. Wait, they said that Lycaon. This is Lycaon's container. I swear to God, I hope this remains open in the future so that we can also come in here, even post-story. That would be great. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dena wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. Oh? Both the siblings are going? Okay. Let's see. He looks so shiny compared to the others. Lycaon wasn't kidding when he said Hugo truly shines bright. The VGU. The visual update. Oh my god, Vivian's intro screen will never not kill me. She looks so good.
Lyndon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Okay.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Wait, guys. We have Vivian, Hugo,
Dena's getting ready
and Lycaon. I finished it too fast.
Worry.
I'm sorry.
We'll clear them out.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Guys, wait, it's more goons. These ones are wearing their polo shirts.
We need to take care of the guards first.
Okay, I will not miss any more dialogue. I promise. It seems like we are good on this front, though.
As you wish.
Get out of here.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Oh, yeah, I mean, there it is. They locked me in, so I guess I just... Okay. Oh, I have to destroy it. Right.
You're not taking anything from here.
Oh, I destroyed all of these. Wait, I can't. Okay, whatever.
Hugo, get the guards first.
I guess we'll attack first. We will listen. We will obey Lycaon's command. Yes, my king. Okay.
You just stepped into your own graves.
Yo, get out of here. Oh wait, they broke it. Idiots.
Fools.
Literally, no. Wait, Vivian said exactly what I was thinking. These idiots broke the serum. I was like, we're synced up. We're synced up. We have the same wavelength.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Excuse me? Bro literally told me to not beg, bow. Or all of his voice lines just bow before me in different wording. I mean, I will.
The ending to your nightmare.
I won't say no to that.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Oh.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dena hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
That's true. I mean, she might be already doing it on some people, but at least you're able to get rid of decent big batches of it,
There's
I
likely a
guess.
lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dena's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycaon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Belle, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Sending them off on a date so we can have our own date with Vivian. Not bad, not bad. Phaethon got the moves.
Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dena and her people.
Not too shabby, the
According to
Rizzler.
Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
She's gonna go crazy.
Let's part
She's
ways
already
here for
crazy,
now.
actually.
And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Okay, Wise.
It's only now that I realize
Wait.
how fortunate we are to have two Lord Phaethons.
It's so cute how he also calls us Lord Phaethon.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same routes.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person after all. Right, Lycaon?
Guys, Hugo's got our back. He's my goat for real. More polychromes, please. More polls, more
I will
tapes.
request additional compensation from the mayor.
Yes, sir.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Wise is worried for Belle till the end. We love our protective older sibling. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds a tear as she gazes at one of them. Wait. It has to be Belle, right? Because she already saw a Phaethon thing from before? Wait, unless it's Hugo this time. Unless this time it's actually she sees a vision of Hugo. Because last time she didn't see a vision of Hugo and he didn't die, right? So what if this time she actually does? Wait, okay. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Wait, Vivian, what?
I'm sorry.
Wait, what do you mean? Why would injecting yourself save us? Is it because she still believes that she is the cause for the misfortune?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Wait, Vivian!
That's all I wish for.
I thought we worked through this. What was that? Wait, Vivian! Dude! Oh no, we're playing as her solo now.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, it's because we split up. Wait, Vivian. Come on. I thought we had a nice heart-to-heart talk. And we were able to come to the conclusion that the misfortune was not necessarily because of you. Please?
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here. Fool. Don't touch me.
Okay.
How dare you steal from Lady Dena?
Steal? I didn't steal shit. We're destroying it. Come on. Can't you use your eyes?
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
What a bunch of fools, honestly.
There are containers by the fissure. Touch me.
Oh.
Fool.
Oh, wait, that's a person. Okay. We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain. Please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were. But they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by them. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycaon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes. Oh, Dena?
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Tomato girl, we meet again.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Oh, Dena. Oh, Dena.
Dena, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Yeah, but what are a few sacrifices in light of Father's grand ambition, Vivian?
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
I mean, brainwashing by cult does that to a person.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right?
Okay, but that doesn't mean that it was right, because there was deception involved in the entire situation.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done?
Well, not killed people and used them as experiments, that's for sure.
You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Hey, Vivian, don't listen to this bitch. She looks like a tomato, okay?
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dena.
Just point at her and laugh.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Okay, speak your truth.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
But I don't care.
No. Back then,
Okay,
when
no, she does
Landon
care.
wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day.
She's just coping, okay? Dena has been coping so hard. She doesn't know how to deal with the loss. Obviously, she grew up under Landon, okay? At the end of the day, as much as I give her shit, she was a child who grew up under this terrible shit person, okay? So for her, all she's ever known was Landon's schemes and his whatever like fatherly stuff he did do. I don't know. They didn't elaborate too much about her actual relationship with him, but clearly her relationship with him wasn't that great. If Landon in the end was willing to use her and sacrifice her for his own motivations to save his own skin. So can you really blame Dena for turning out the way she did? She was just a kid who grew up in a terrible situation under a terrible person. So she's doing what she can to survive and deal with all of that trauma.
I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dena?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dena, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
For the greater good.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
Magnanimity? Dena's using words that I am not familiar with. Magnanimity? I think that means kind of like, is it like middle ground or magnanimous, right? Okay, magnanimity is like the adjective. No, it's the it's the noun form of magnanimous. Okay, I give up.
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped.
English.
And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Oh.
Lady Dena.
Ethereal time.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dena, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me.
Creator, refine us.
One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality.
But what you're doing is not going to bring about that day.
I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
She killed him.
I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dena, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Guys, we know how it goes in Zenless, okay? Dena's not gonna stop. She's probably going to end up maybe like injecting herself with the serum, or maybe she becomes like a sacrifice. And it's just gonna be pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. The entire time.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
I mean, she's not wrong about that.
No, Dena. You can still turn back.
Actually, no, wait, no, what I'm saying, she still hasn't done the experiment. She's been working towards the experiment, but she still hasn't done it. So yeah, technically, Camille's right.
I'll be your way back.
Oh. What?
Where are you going, Camille?
Wait. What? Why is she going to the fissure?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dena, to research how to create sacrifices.
Camille!
I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dena did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Guys, with all of the talk about sacrifices and ethereals and hollows, it's so ironic and obviously intentional but poetic that they had someone who is fully human willing to sacrifice themselves in the literal sense. Not just like for the hollows or whatnot, but like taking the fall, right? To give Dena the chance to have her own life as compensation, as much as it can be for, you know, in her eyes ruining it.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dena, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
How?
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you!
Wait, this hit so hard. I'll be so real. I thought Dena did not give a shit about Camille, okay? But she did. She did. She doesn't want her to go.
You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
Cause here's the thing. I know they said that Camille has looked after her like her daughter, but we never really saw it from Dena's perspective, right? So even though, you know, Camille might have looked on Dena as her child, I wasn't sure if Dena felt the same way, because I thought that Dena was so fixated on, you know, her father and her revenge that maybe she kind of just saw Camille as, you know, expendable as well. Clearly that's not the case. But because that's not the case, this hurts so much more.
It wasn't your orders that I've been following.
She saw Camille as her mom as well. She was the only family she had left.
My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me.
The parallels between this and Vivian and Hugo. Holy shit. It's the same. It's the same. Hugo saw his younger sister, Serena, in Vivian and took her in and helped her walk down the right path. Camille is trying to do the same. She saw Dena, she saw her little sister in Dena, and wanted to help her walk down the right path, but only one of them will succeed. The other one will just be pain and suffering. That is the Zenless way.
Start over, Dena. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
I mean...
Goodbye, Dena.
Wait, Camille, can't you stop? Can't you stop? If Dena agrees to stop, then won't it be okay? I know, like, I know, like, she's taking the fall, right? So then she'll take all the blame for it. Hey, Camille, chill.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dena stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dena uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
No shit, Vivian!
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Bro. Bro, what?
Ambush!
I'm sorry. I'm still processing what just happened. I guess it is true that Camille has to die to take the fall.
Let's go after Dena, Lord Phaethon.
Because the entire point of
They must be on the
Camille's
other side
plan
of the
is
fissure.
that she wants to give Dena a new life, which is impossible in this current state, obviously because of all she's done. But can we like sweep it under the rug? You know? Sweep all of this under the rug? You know, let bygones be bygones? Oh my god, is Dena about to tweak out?
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
Okay. Camille? Intentions? A+. Plan? Pretty lit. Very cool. You succeeded. Interesting. But Dena is about to have the crash out of the century.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy.
Listen, guys, how did you expect Dena to react, okay? I know Camille's sacrifice is very touching, and from her perspective, makes a lot of sense. But realistically, if Dena was already this far off the deep end, and then she loses the only figure that she has left, the only family figure that she has remaining, offs herself trying to like save her life, do you really think Dena's gonna react in a healthy manner? Or is she just going to lash out in an emotional state and continue down the path that she has been so set on the entire time because it's the only path that she knows?
There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
Kind of true. Not fully true though, because you can do your best to not let it control your actions. You'll always feel jealousy. I think that is a very human trait to have, but again, you know, feelings are one thing. Allowing them to dictate how you act towards others and just in general is... that's what really defines you as a person, so... Listen, Dena. It's no excuse, okay?
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred.
Who is more fixable, Twiggy or Dena? Dena, 100%. What Twiggy went through is incomparable. I'll be so honest. Like Twiggy's backstory was insane. Like holy shit, it was so disturbing. Dena's also sucks, but it's a bit more normal for this world.
I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me.
Oh, and that's why
when
she was
that
willing to
day
accept
did
it.
Come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Dena, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
Hey, Dena, didn't you have Camille? Didn't you have Camille as well? Weren't you just very torn and upset about Camille leaving you?
I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
And Dena thinks that she can affect the entire world. Which, I mean, is not incorrect if she does succeed, but...
Maybe that's all there is to my world.
I never wanted to hurt you.
Oh, so the part of the world that she affected was small as a whole, but then Dena's like, but you ruined everything. Because that's all she ever had. Ah.
You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Dena, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Guys. As much as I want it to happen, we all know how this ends.
Okay, Dena?
Vivian.
Oh? Wait, is there actually hope?
I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Nope.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dena closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. As expected, soon ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
Okay, technically Camille killed your father. sorry, but like, I mean, it's true.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian.
Oh my goodness.
I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
Oh my god. Dude, Dena as ethereal? She looks so cool.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
Okay.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend.
I must put her to her final end.
I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh my god, the music. What? That looks nothing. That looks nothing like the thing we just saw. Dude, how sick would it be if they could keep like parts of the model? If they could like customize the boss fight. So that it actually had like, you know, aspects of the what we saw in the CG just now. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know that the CG just now was her transforming, but I just think it would be so cool if we could still see a little bit of her human characteristics here, right? Like, okay, don't get me wrong. This guy looks freaky as hell.
Don't you know?
But damn.
Make my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Yeah. It just sucks. I mean, whenever you see villains like this, and then we obviously understand the backstory and how they came to be. And we know that, you know, their end is going to be inevitable and go down a certain path because of how they've been built up in their mindset. Because for Dena, right? She can't face it. She can't face the fact that she can make her own future. Because, like she said, it's the only thing she's ever known. At that point, I would argue that even like before, she's been far gone for so long. Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Behind you!
What?
What happened?
Wait, is Vivian okay?
What the?
Wait, where did that come?
Vivian!
Wait. Oh, okay.
Don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Oh!
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
Vivian, you don't!
Please. No.
Oh my god, the voice acting!
So warm. And the night is beautiful.
Wait, there's no way.
Vivian.
Hugo said that he's been making an antidote, right?
No.
Wait, what? Wait.
Can't end like this.
Wait, are we purifying her? Oh my god. Oh my god, Phaethon. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, excuse me? We can do that? Carol Arna, the MVP. Whatever she did to us. Holy shit. We gotta thank her. We gotta find her and we just gotta say thank you. Oh my. Wait, that's huge. Because all along, right? We knew that we had Phaethon had some sort of change to our body constitution that caused us to have that lower resistance to etheric matter, which is why we can never go into the hollows without getting ill. But then the mayor had some sort of, I'm assuming, next part of the experiment, which allowed us to come into our power And then now her power actually is able to absorb? It looked like we were absorbing the etheric matter from Vivian to save her. What's going on? What's going on, guys? Oh my. We could have saved Pompey. Okay, I listen, Pompey was a lot further gone than Vivian was, okay? Let's be let's be real. Also, we didn't have her upgrade then, but dude. We can heal trigger now. I mean, who knows? It might just be a thing that only activates when we are very, very emotional, because clearly we were very emotional just now, okay? When trying to save Vivian from the brink of death after everything we've been through with her. She was our close companion. Okay, so guys, Vivian did stab herself. She injected herself with the serum because she thought that she saw herself as the bringer of death, right? She felt that if she herself was able to, I guess, die before the vision came to light, then it would be able to save us and prevent us from the misfortune. Was that what was going on? Just like to confirm? Because I know after she injected the serum, she also was able to kind of control the ether a bit and she indirectly also created that, like, the stabby thing that killed ethereal Dena. But Vivian said she wanted to change her fate, yet we changed her fate. I need someone smarter than me to explain what the hell just happened. Azrael, please, my coach. I need the theory video ASAP. Holy crap. She saw the death of Belle, I think, so she thought that if she stabbed herself, Belle wouldn't die. Yeah, okay, that's what I assumed. That's what I assumed was her line of thinking. Because up until now, she has believed that everything she saw came to light. So then I guess her last resort was, if I die, then that thing won't come to light, right? But, wow. Okay. Okay. That's a lot to absorb all at once. Holy shit. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing. Guys, also, sorry, the emotion that we saw in that cutscene just now was crazy. The voice acting, that's the most emotion we have ever seen from either of the MCs, and like Belle specifically, since I play as Belle. But the audio. Oh, all right. So sorry to all of the VOD watchers about the audio just now. I haven't gone back to hear it yet, but I'm sure I will once I go through the editing for this. And yeah, I don't know what I was talking about. I think I was talking about something like regarding, I don't know, guys, I'm so sorry. It's been 13 hours. My brain is so fried. I literally, for context, for everyone watching this YouTube vlog, you probably don't care, but just now, my OBS's audio bugged the hell out. And then it was like an encoder issue, so I had no way to fix it but restarting my OBS. And that obviously restarted my stream, and then that was like an entire thing. So now it has been quite a few minutes since the last cut, probably, and I am so tired. I don't remember what I was saying. But either way, the entire Dena situation, feel so bad for her, but you know, crash out of the century. That's how it goes. That's yeah. The expected outcome, the very sad outcome, of course. Did not want it to turn out this way, but given her upbringing and her personality and her life, you know, at the end of the day, all we can say is fuck the Exaltists, okay? The Exaltists are the problem. They keep causing all of these troubles for all of our favorite characters. And yeah, so yeah, let's continue. Oh yeah, true, and then Belle. And then yeah, Belle, the faith in, apparently we have the power to absorb ether or I'm assuming it's absorbing ether. That's what it looked like to me. Well yeah, either way, it was super, super cool. And very sad. Vivian literally sacrificed her life for us. She thought that was the only outcome, which was not true. But hey, see, when I saw Vivian's vision before, obviously she's more familiar with them than we are, but I kind of saw Belle falling as a more symbolic thing. Because in the vision itself, right, we saw her falling kind of like Icarus. And then in a way, we did kind of spread our wings and like, you know, embrace our power through Vivian and her actions, which ended up causing what happened, which was that we were able to unlock our power in that moment of great emotion. So it could have been like a symbolic vision too. We still don't know all the details about how Vivian's visions work, but yeah, now that you mention it, are we the creator the Exaltus want to recreate? Who knows? Maybe Carol Arna successfully created the creator, which is us, the successful experiment, and then now the Exaltus are trying to kind of do the same, right? Because clearly that one upgrade to the HDD system from the mayor was able to essentially fix our ether aptitude issue like that, which was very sus and very confusing, to be honest. Don't really know how that works, but you know, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out. So let's continue. It feels as if you have had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
Oh! Ugh.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Guys, why I sounded so worried there?
Hugo and Lycaon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove
Our
the
eyes
crystals
did
from
flash.
Vivian.
Our eyes did flash.
I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycaon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else.
We refined Vivian? Seems kind of like it.
Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
Zzz, it's time for nappies. Yo, that better be me soon. This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycaon arrive at the video store. Oh.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling?
She's perfectly okay.
Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
All her energy, oh my goodness.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Vivian, you tried to game end yourself, bestie. I guess in a way it was her fault, but I don't blame you. It's fine, it's fine. As long as you're alive and we're all okay, okay? That's what matters to me. It's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dena. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
Okay, so it was partially the vision, but of course, like we saw, she did do the serum and then do the big spike, so it was also necessary to win in the fight in the end.
The crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycaon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her.
She's perfectly okay? Wait, if her ether aptitude changed, then we're actually the creator, no?
Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe.
Okay, so we didn't completely eliminate it, but...
To be precise,
we reverted
if
it.
The process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization. It should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
We were basically able to revert it and then kind of bottleneck it, I guess?
So, The mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body
Holy
and
science.
the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at
Oh my
will.
god. Imagine when we are able to harness this. Is this going to be our power? This is 100% going to be our power. You know, they've already taken the steps to allow Phaethon to enter the hollows. So now that they're slowly drip feeding us information about the abilities that we have, eventually, I think when we're training under Yishwan, since she is able to harness the power of the mystic arts, right? Maybe we'll be able to find a similar method while studying the mystic arts that will allow us to also learn how to harness our personal etheric energy skills as well. That's my guess. That's my guess of what's going to happen in 2.0.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Hoyo's going to make us pull for S-rank Faith. Hopefully they're the same character, okay? If they make us pull for Wise and Bell separately, that would be so... that would be so mean. There's no way they do that. That would be so cruel. This has to do with our teacher?
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yishwan might be able to answer some of your questions.
It's true. She kind of showed up, slayed, and then left.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her
Okay,
any questions
okay.
you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint? Is there HR?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Wait, that means Lycaon doesn't want to deal with her. I mean, she's a lot more powerful than Lycaon power-wise, okay? They said she's Void Hunter level. So, you know, with such a powerful personality, such a powerful power, even Lycaon probably wants to kind of wipe his hands of that. He just wants to go home and sleep right now. Actually, no, you know what he wants to do? He wants to go home and spend some time with his newly reconciled ex-partner. Okay? Okay? Lycaon, I totally understand. No worries. Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Hey, what about our monetary compensation, huh? Where's my polychromes?
There is no time limit on this favor.
I'm in desperate need of polychromes.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Hey, democracy.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own.
Wait, that's a pretty good comeback.
But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
I'm just trying to imagine Hugo as a politician. See, the thing is, Hugo would do a good job as a politician, but he would hate it. He would be miserable.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
Lord Phaethon's what?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wait. Are they talking about marriage? Are they talking about a marriage ceremony? That's what they're saying here, right? Wedding? canon wedding in Zenless Zone Zero?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Vivian, are you sure?
Probably.
Hold up. I mean, she did stalk us for a year, so...
At least not today.
At least not today. Vivian? Vivian. What do you mean by that?
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yishwan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycaon are still bickering, as they should, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Alfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycaon, and Vivian take their leave. Oh, what the? The day reset. Whoopsies. Oh. Whoopsies. No comment on that. Okay. Let's go rest. Hopefully this will be me soon. And then we will go talk to Yishwan, I think. For the last section. Maybe we'll get to learn some even more things about what's going on with us. You know, the big lore drop that apparently we can kind of control etheric matter. Literally creator refine us, except we are the creator. So let's see. Let's see. Does it feel like I have any special powers? Don't worry, we'll unlock them soon, okay? Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Oh. Oh, what? Oh wait, was that the end? I thought we had to talk to Yishwan. Oh? What? Wait, what? Oh. New Eridu continues to coexist with the sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Oh? Okay, I mean, we finished the story, but we still... Don't we talk to Yishwan still? Wait, hello, Wise? Oh, she's here. Okay, she is here. Let's see. Okay, yes. She is the mentor that the mayor brought in before. According to her, we have good feng shui. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looked so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Sure? I'm curious. I want to hear what she has to say. Because she's supposed to be our mentor, right? In the upcoming story. So I'm sure she's very mysterious, okay? She does the mystical arts, but let's see. Oh wait, that's not... I'm sorry, Hal. Okay.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
Yes, that he is absolutely adorable.
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Those buttons are hanging on for dear life. Wait, you're so right. There is a singular button. There is a singular button here. Right there. That is actually hanging on for dear life.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
S&B Pro Max? Honestly, she does kind of look like that with a bit more of an Asian aesthetic, Chinese aesthetic.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy.
Hal is living his best life, okay? We treat him so well.
We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishwan gently pets Hal's head, stuffs a few Denny's in his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishwan, a mystic from Yunquay Summit.
Guys, one thing I really like about Yishwan is sometimes it kind of sounds like she has a bit of an accent when she's speaking English, which I think is really cool because, I mean, thus far with all of the Zenless Zone Zero characters, I can't really recall off the top of my head any particular character who has a bit of an accent. So I think it'd be pretty neat if they could start giving some of the characters an accent too, and then, you know, gives them some character, especially if they're from different regions that are inspired by real life places. That would be sick. She sounds eccentric. I think it's because of the accent, and she's like the only character that I can think of at the moment that has any sort of accent in the game so far, so that would be cool. Mystic? Yunquay Summit?
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquay Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts.
Ooh.
Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and
Sorry,
sometimes
this
collaborate
poses.
with authorities.
This angle for her face is so nice. Sorry.
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Oh, what kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred.
Doesn't Hugo have an accent, does he? I honestly didn't notice it too much. Either way, I like the fact that she seems to have like a little bit of a Chinese accent, which is pretty cool.
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquay Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
That would be, I mean, that's what I expected was gonna happen.
Better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu.
Oh, we're calling her
must
Shifu
want
already?
something in return,
Okay.
Right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Don't worry, we're prepared.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Okay. Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? Oh, the effects on the crow are pretty sick. We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure? Buyan? I know that store. I don't know that store. I'm actually so unobservant in the maps, guys. I'll be so real. You guys sometimes talk about, oh my gosh, there's this really cool poster over on the side. I'm like, what poster? I've never seen that shit before in my life, even though I've probably passed it at least 20 times. I just don't look around, guys. I'm sorry. I like looking off into like the scenery. Those things, not necessarily like at the walls or details in that sense, you know? Okay. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We'll meet up there. Okay. Yishwan, we'll see you at Lumina. The scenery? You mean later Lycaon and Hugo? Hey, don't forget Jane and Bernice, okay? Don't forget them. My babes. Listen. I wish she had more arm muscles. I know that's the complaint that a lot of people have had, that she looks really good except for her stick arms. I'm sure they'll probably update her for the future. Oh?
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Bro came to a fortune teller, received a result, and was like, huh? You sure?
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, quit cutting in line.
I really like that character model. Whenever I see that character model, I just think of... You guys know who I think of. Miss Life Insurance. Pain and suffering. But I do like the model a lot. It's very cool. Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Oh? Facing the crowd, Yishwan remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
10,000 dennies. In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions. Dude, Yishwan.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Hey, it's a very effective spell. Also, I'm starting to see the type of quirks that Yishwan has. Everything is a bit of a spell to her. Okay.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
I'm sure she has some actual spells, but...
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble.
It's a very effective one.
I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit.
Miyabi, but with spells instead of training? Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry, Yishwan. I talked over you, but yeah. Yeah, she's Miyabi, but spells. It's round 2. Hey, wait, that's so funny. The two, like, Void Hunter level characters we have both have these, like, such unique quirks to them. I wonder if that's just a Void Hunter thing. We'll see if they ever give us more Void Hunters in the future. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great. I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. I think it's talking about itself, Loop? Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid. It can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. That's so sad. Like, if you really think about it, having sentient robots, that would be such a normal fear. Because to them, right, getting scrapped is basically death. So imagine you go to a store, it's like a human going to a hospital to get the hospital to try to heal us, but then the hospital's like, yeah, we can't heal you, sorry, it's terminal, and then they just immediately kill you. They don't even let you live out like the last parts of your life. They just go, yeah, it's ending, it's over, peace out, unlucky bro. That is so messed up. If you stop and think about it for 2 seconds. The fact that the Bangbu have to think about this, I honestly feel so bad. It wants to catch demons, so it wants to learn the mystic arts? Okay. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be too difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Oh, so it looks like Loop is talking about a different Bangbu. I wasn't sure because it seemed like it was mostly saying it in third person, but then it did say I in one of the sentences, but then it only said it for the rest of them, so I was like, wait, are we... Is Loop talking about itself or something else? Let me check it over first. Okay, there's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Oh wait, no, it is talking about Loop. Sorry, guys. I've been streaming for almost 14 hours. It is 6 a.m. My brain's a little bit fried. Please understand. Please understand. Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Okay, it's not talking about Loop. It's talking about someone else. I just talked myself in circles. I'm sorry. Come on, Cece. Oh. Cece, are you okay? Really? An immortal? Yup, really. They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say his spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on all those bullies. A dongle for a dongle. A widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold. Check the Bangbu's parts. Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please. You carefully check Bangbu Cece's parts. Its network module is a little bit bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Okay. Little bit of a puzzle here. Surely I can fix it. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm a master of circuitry. They should hire me as an engineer, actually. Ah! What was that? Wow. Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Ooh! Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa! Amazing! I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats. You are now connected to the internet. That's huge. That's huge. Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor. My official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little bit more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation. The spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. I'm sorry, but this just reminded me of... I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say, like, the word, but you know how some people have been use, the R word that rhymes with regarded to insult others. Isn't this the Bangbu equivalent? Obviously, Yishwan said to say it under your breath, okay? And so don't say it out loud to, like, the people. So it is quite different, but you know. I cannot help but see the parallel. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. Guys, okay, I'm gonna recite this spell to myself. Whenever I see some stupid ass comment on my YouTube videos, I'm just gonna be like, their brain is made of defective parts. Their brain is made of defective parts, and then send them to the Shadow Realm. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. I mean, they did imply the other Bangu was dropped on its head during production as a baby. Guys, some of these Bangu savage as hell, okay? You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Okay, let's go.
Yishwan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Oh, it's that store. Okay, okay.
Yes, this is the place.
It's because we've never been able to go inside, so I did not recognize it.
This is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Knock, knock. Yishwan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through. They have a secret code? Oh my god, what are we getting ourselves into? A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishwan. There's someone inside? It's a secret elite club?
Huh?
Evidently.
Someone inside?
Did we just get involved in some secret mafia type beat? Chinese mafia? I don't know.
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers.
Okay, but how does boss maintain a business if they rarely open their door for customers? Who are their customers then?
I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Interesting. Is that so? You're gonna leave us hanging like this,
Really?
Yishwan?
Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Belle, we've known her for 1 day, okay?
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here.
What? So we came with her to retrieve something, and now she's gonna say, yeah, yeet, peace out?
There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
See you in 6 weeks? I guess so. Wait, talk to Wise? What does Wise have to say about our strange encounter? Money laundering? Who knows? Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well, I guess. Yishwan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. Do you think what Yishwan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? I mean, Wise, we did see her use those powers in the hollow before, which was really sick, so... Clearly there's a lot of powers out there at play that we have not yet seen that we will learn about in the near future. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishwan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishwan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy lately. You should take a break. Alrighty. Does that send us out of the story? It does, it does. Well, very intriguing. Guys, the time is 6:13 a.m. We have finally finished the story. It's been 13 hours, 14 hours almost. I don't know. Okay, 1.7 story overall. pretty lit. Like that last section with Yishwan was a bit of a nothing burger, but you know, I know it was more just to kind of introduce her a bit as a character, let us see her model a bit so we can be looking forward to the upcoming 2.0 patch when we will be definitely much more involved with her. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, like regarding the story though, the main story with Vivian, Hugo, Hartman, everything, it was pretty good. It was pretty damn good, okay? I won't lie, I did kind of expect there to be more, I guess. I expected Hugo to kind of come at the end too, in like the final cutscene as well, because it kind of felt like, you know, we had the Hugo Lycaon section in the middle, and then after that finished, he was more just kind of there because it was his plan that was going on, and he was like, yeah. So then, because we split up with Vivian, right? So then, obviously, the ending was us with Vivian, and then we got the big lore drop, the huge lore drop, with the fact that apparently we can kind of control etheric matter. That was mind-blowing, honestly. I know, like, the timing of what happened while I was playing that cutscene after was kind of took me out of it a little bit, but yeah, I'm really excited to, once I have had some more sleep and have some time to mull over what exactly that means. I'm really looking forward to like theory videos. Definitely going to be keeping an eye out for Azro Vanities. And yeah, just as a whole, I think that they did a much better job in 1.7 with regards to the pacing of the story. Again, in 1.6, I had some issues with the beginning and how it was a lot of kind of walking around, doing a bunch of needless stuff just to fill time. But this time around, we did have like the hollow sections, which still had a bit of an audio bug, but it definitely wasn't as bad as before. So it was more bearable. And the hollow sections themselves were also, they were fine. They weren't too long. They didn't overstay their welcome. And it was a nice way to kind of like break up the story a bit. So I thought it was pretty good. What else? Sorry, it's been 11 hours. I'm trying to think of what else there was in the story that we can talk about. It was still a bit bloated, those parts, but it was still a good story. Yeah, but it felt less bloated. Okay, obviously there's still a bit of bloat here and there, which I think at the end of the day, if there's a bit of bloat, it's okay. You know, at the end of the day, people want to fight, people want to experience the hollow, so you know, giving people that is okay as long as it's not too long and it feels like we're still kind of progressing, you know? So I'm fine with it. I'm fine with the amount that we had in 1.7. I'm gonna try to do a review. I'm trying to do this new thing where I'll give maybe like story reviews a little bit, like maybe like a week post story, once I've had some time to think about the things I like, things I didn't like, and just overall experience. So I'll probably gather my thoughts a bit better when that comes around. But yeah, overall the story kept me quite engaged more. Yes, me as well. I really like the plot, no bias. I think that they did development, okay? They developed Vivian's character really, really well. I think they also developed Hugo's character super well, which was very, very interesting because it's like, I feel like they already gave us like a decent amount of info or insight into Hugo's mindset from last patch, but then the fact that they were able to still push his development even further by showing us him kind of literally battling with himself, right? His own inner demons, his own inner conflicts. I thought that that was really, really cool and pretty well executed because it also made sense in the context of the story too. And then obviously the entire idea that he was also doing that to save people in the end was pretty nice. And then Vivian, yeah, they showed us all the different sides. I said I was very curious to see more about Vivian and her seriousness and what exactly her goals, what she's trying to accomplish. And I think they did a pretty effective job at portraying that too. And yeah, I know I did get a little bit confused about exactly why Vivian, you know, felt like it was necessary to inject herself with the ether in the section. So I think I think they did a pretty clear job, but of portraying it. But at the same time, maybe I'm just stupid, but I still feel like it was a little bit unclear exactly the reasoning for her motivation at that moment, which left me a bit confused while it was happening. But in the end, the cutscene was still super cool. We figured it out after, but Yeah, visuals. There were lots of cutscenes. Very sick. Yishwan's first appearance. Neat as hell. So that was a nice introduction as well. Obviously, Yishwan there was really, it did not really have much to do with the plot. It was more to just showcase the character a bit, which is totally okay. We got a cool cutscene out of it, and you know, she saved us from getting overrun by those ethereals in the moment. So not too bad. She did it to meat shield the attack. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like, it was a bit confusing, right? Because I thought that she was doing it to prevent the faith in kind of thing from coming true. But then we also had the entire part before where we were talking to her about how it's not her fault. And then obviously we were like, it's not just because we talked to her about it doesn't mean that she's going to accept it for sure. So either way, it was a little bit confusing, but it's fine. It's fine in the end because I feel like everything overall was well portrayed, well written, very entertaining. And yeah, Dena, I felt like was a pretty good character as well, pretty good villain. I do think that Dena shares a lot of similarities with Twiggy. Like for me, like when I look at Vivian and Dena, I do feel like their stories kind of follow the same path as Anby and Twiggy from her agent story in the previous patch. So for me, I do feel like because it was like so similar, there was a bit of disconnect from the story for me, I guess, because it's like I kind of felt like, oh, okay, I've kind of seen something like similar before. Obviously there were differences, it wasn't the exact same, but you know what I mean, like how they were kind of like parallel. They have like the same life growing up, and then they kind of go down these separate paths, but then can't reconcile in the end because of their differences. I know that's a very like generic way to describe it, but because it was like written in a very similar manner to Anby's story, I do feel like maybe it didn't hit as hard for me because of that fact. But again, I'll mull over that. I'll mull over those thoughts, see what I think in a few days once I've had time to process it. But yeah, I mean, overall, I really enjoyed the story. I feel like I'm going a little bit crazy right now because I've been live for so long and so many things happened during the stream. But yeah, I'll give you guys that proper review later. And yeah, overall, I do think it was really good. I love Hugo. I love Vivian. I'm very excited to pull for Hugo when he comes out. And yeah, can't wait for that. Thank you guys for watching my YouTube video. If you guys enjoyed my reaction to the story, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super duper appreciate it. Let me know your guys' thoughts about the story in the comments down below. And also feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. But apart from that, I super appreciate you guys watching this if you stayed all the way till the end. Sorry again for the audio scuff earlier. I'm sure that was probably very painful on the ears. I'll probably try to like fix it in post editing so it's not as terrible. But yeah, anyways, thanks so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.